There are some men made to smile that don't often. When Farmer Oak smiled, the corners of his mouth spread till they were within an unimportant distance of his ears. His eyes reduced to chinks and wrinkles round them, like the rays in some simple drawing of a rising sun. Gabriel Oak was considered by friends as a man of a simple salt and pepper mixture as to looks, as to morals, as to how he wore his clothes even. A low-crowned hat, jammed tight on his head, and a coat like Dr. Johnson's, and boots and leggings, comfortable enough. He was just past the age when folk do call a man young man, not yet of an age when he might be expected to have wife and children. In short, 28 and a bachelor. Farmer Oak was walking a ridge called Norcombe Hill, the highway between Emminster and Chalk Newton, grazing land. His grazing land, as it happened. And up the hill came an ornamental spring wagon, painted yellow and gaily marked. 2 horses and a wagoner walking alongside. On the household goods piled in the wagon, a woman, a young woman, not known then to Gabriel Oak, who watched the wagon from the shadows of a hawthorn hedge.
Hold on then, beauties. Come along with it then, old lad.
Shall I get down? Am I too much for them?
Bless you now. Look, it's not that, miss. You're no more than your canary bird in his cages to that. No, miss. The tailboard of the wagon's gone.
Then I heard it fall. I heard a noise as we came up the hill, not far back.
I'll run back for it. You'll not be afeard, will you? It'll not move if I tell him. Oh, beauty. Oh, Tansy. Hold there. You wait, miss, sweetheart. Never fear.
Why should I? You run back and find the tailboard. We'll wait.
Gabriel Oak watched from the shadow of the hedge, not seen. She sat, oblivious, on the summit of the load, surrounded by tables and chairs with their legs upwards, backed by an oak settle and ornamented in front by pots of geraniums and myrtles and cactus, a caged canary, a flash of yellow, watched by a cat in a half-open basket. The girl waited and listened to the sounds of the birds, and then took up an oblong parcel, looked about her, saw no one observing her, and took from the parcel a mirror. She looked in the mirror like only a young woman may, moved a dark curl, saw the crimson jacket and the way the collar set against her face, blushed, and looked again. There was no need for her to look so. She did not adjust her hat or pat her hair nor press a dimple into shape. Nothing. Just saw herself as a fair product of nature. As did Gabriel Oak.
That's fixed it, miss. We'll be on our way now. Up, Fancy. Go on, beauty. Get up there.
And the wagon rolled on round the swell of the hill. Gabriel whistled up his dogs and walked on down to the turnpike, where the wagon was already standing as he stepped into the road from the field.
No matter what she say, she pay the full toll or go no further.
Come on now, Toby. You know me.
I know you, my friend. I do not know her. I do know her to be stuck here till she pay the tuppence I ask her.
I'll not pay a penny more. You're a miser, you are. Tuppence to go through your gate and onto the road. I'll not pay more.
Then you'll stay even longer. Mrs. Niece will know. I am no miser, miss. No.
Come on, Toby. 'Tis but her fancy.
And Fancy shall keep at this side of my gate ace.
Yeah, Toby, if that's your name. Take tuppence and let the young woman pass.
Oh, thank you kindly, Farmer Oak. Good of you.
Go on, then. On your way.
Giddy up there, beauty. Come on, Tansy. Yeah.
As it passed, Gabriel looked up at the young woman. She looked down. He saw a red-jacketed, dark-haired maiden. She saw a face in which not a single line could be selected and called worthy either of distinction or notoriety.
Drive on.
Not even thanks, not a smile.
When a woman loses her point, my friend, she will thank no man for the favour.
Handsome mate, though, 'tis true.
You know what?
Her hand, I know of. Why?
She has her faults.
True enough, farmer.
And the greatest, well, what it is always.
Beating people down, I 'tis so.
Oh, no.
What then?
Vanity. St. Thomas's Eve. And a cold night of it. It is warm enough here in my lambing hut. Let the wind get up and the clouds race over the moon. It'll not snow. That's something. I've always had a fancy to watch the stars in the winter sky. The Bear, the Pole, and Sirius, that steely glitter there, and yellow old Capella. My father and his father, shepherds like me. Well, not like me, for I'm the first called farmer. 'Tis something. A lease of a small sheep farm on the edge of Norcombe Hill. 200 sheep, my whole wealth. 'Tis something my father would have been glad to see. But on nights like these, and the lambs coming, I'm forced out into a cold world to find the ewes bearing their lambs. So, out again, Gabriel Oak.
He left the hut on its wheels and a lamb lying on a bed of straw and went into the dark night and the wind. He closed the door on a small room with fire and bottles and canisters of potions, wine, turpentine, magnesia, ginger and castor oil, bacon, bread and cheese for himself, and a flagon and a mug for cider.
There now. That's done. Easy, girl. Easy.
He stood looking at the sky as if it were a work of art superlatively beautiful. For a moment, he seemed impressed with the speaking loneliness of the sea, or rather, with the complete abstraction from all its compass of the sights and sounds of man. Farmer Oak went towards the sound of laughter and looked into a rough shed cut into the slope of the hill.
No, girl. Don't slap his mash like that.
I didn't slap his mash, Aunt. He pushed me. He's a strong beast for a 3-day calf. Look at him now. Here, beauty. Here.
We'll
them.
go home when they're both fed. Now look at Daisy there. Exhausted still.
Poor old girl. Will she recover?
I'll break my wrist to be sure she recover. If she don't, we have a calf to rear behind.
I wish, Aunt, we were rich enough to pay a man to do these things.
Well, as we're not, we must do them ourselves. If you're to stay with me, you'll have to help.
It'll cost me in hats, then. I lost that blue bonnet over the hedge tonight. The idea of such a light wind catching it so.
We'll need more bran. We'll send Dane for it in the morning.
I'll ride over for it as soon as it's light.
No, we've got no side saddle, girl.
I'll ride on the other. Trust me, Aunt.
Gabriel watched them through a chink in the roof of the shed. He knew her to be the woman on the yellow wagon.
She who owes me tuppence, indeed.
They placed the new calf beside his mother, took up their lanterns and went out, the light shining down the hill till it was no more than a nebula. Gabriel returned to his flock.
I saw her the next day, riding her horse in the direction of Tunel Mill. She sat the horse, not as a woman might be expected to in our parts, but cross-saddled like a man. And when she came back from the mill, I waited for her. I found her hat and hung it in my hut till I had the chance to give it to her. She came out of the milking shed and cast about along the hedge. Miss?
Oh!
Miss? I found a hat. You looking there for it, I think?
It is mine. It flew away last night.
1 o'clock this morning.
Well, it was. How did you know?
I was here.
You're Farmer Oak, are you not?
That, or thereabouts.
You have a large farm, Mr. Oak?
Not large. About 100 acres. No more. And 200 sheep, maybe. And lambs coming now thick and fast, thank God.
Yes.
They're all I had between me and the workhouse, I suppose, save my strength.
Then thank God for that too, sir.
Oh, I do.
I wanted my hat this morning. I had to ride to Tunel Mill.
Yes, you had.
How did you know that, sir?
I saw you.
Where?
Here. Going through the plantation, all down the hill.
Indeed, sir.
I took my eyes off her too late. Then she knew I'd seen her ride, unexpected like. Cross saddle, like a man. And she was hot as face at the thought. All colours of rose from maiden's blush down to crimson Tuscany indeed. I looked away for a moment, and she'd gone, like the flittering of a leaf on a breeze. Gone away. Maids do seem skittish things, and yet this one is not shy by any means, but wary, self-conscious, though not vain. When she did blush, she put a hand up as if to stop what could not be stopped. I saw her at the cowshed each evening, watched for her. I admit to that. 'Twas colder now at nights, and I did a foolish thing. I slept in my hut. I had meant only to doze, and I closed the door, shut the shutters, and sat for a minute. 2, and I was sound asleep by the fire.
Easy now, boy. Easy. What is it? What is it? Mr. Oak? Farmer Oak? Farmer Oak, are you there? Mr. Oak? Mr. Oak? Oh, then. Wake up, sir. Wake up, sir. Water. Milk.
Oh, what on earth?
Forgive me for soaking you, but you're safe now, sir, and lucky to be so. My father said a man who slept in such a place with the shutters closed was a fool, and like as not a dead one.
Instead of which, I lie with my head in your lap. Oh, I'll sleep out in future. I nearly did the same the other night. Dog-tired, and I fell asleep so heavy. I'll sell this hut. Burn it, even.
You can hardly blame the hut. You should have considered, sir, and not been so foolish as to leave the slides closed. Now, can you sit up?
Yes. Yes, Oh. How may I thank you?
Thank your dog that dragged me here.
I wonder if I'd have died.
No. Oh, no.
I don't even know your name.
And I would just as soon not tell it. Rather not. There's no reason why I should, as you probably will never have much to do with me.
Well, I should still like to know.
Inquire at my aunt. She will tell you.
My name's Gabriel Oak.
And mine isn't. You seem fond of yours, Gabriel Oak.
Well, it's the only one I shall ever have, and I must make the most of it.
Well, then, lucky for you. I always think mine odd and disagreeable.
Well, I should think you might soon get a new one.
Mercy, how many opinions you keep about you concerning other people?
Oh, miss, you must excuse my words. I know I can't match you in mapping out my mind upon my tongue, but I do thank you. Come, give me a hand.
Very well, sir.
She gave him her hand, compressing her lips to a demure impassivity. He held it but an instant, and touched it with the lightness of a small-hearted person.
Oh, I'm sorry.
What for?
For letting your hand go so quick.
You may have it again if you like, sir. There it is.
How soft it is. Being winter, too, and not chapped, no rough nor anything.
That's long enough. But I suppose you were thinking you would like to kiss it. You may, if you want to.
But I wasn't thinking of any such thing. But I will.
That you won't, sir. Now, sir, find out my name if you can. Good night, sir.
Don't often see you here, Farmer Oak.
'Tis my busy time.
Sooner you than me out in this cold.
Oh, 'tis well enough in the sharp days. The wet I don't like, nor snow.
Hey, lad. I'll have my cider, if you please. You keeping well, Mr. Hulk?
Oh, can't grumble. You see that girl again?
What girl's that, then? A girl come by my toe, called me names and spited me, and I said she should not pass without paying her way like any other Christian soul. I know already who you talk of. Talk of the village she is. Niece of Mistress Everdene. Is that right?
I've no idea. Is that her name too?
You go and find her and take back your tuppence. She holds you that life. You pay her way, did you? Who's cider? More for you, Mr. Oak.
Oh, thank ye. What's her name, did you say?
I did not. Dark-haired girl. Keeps herself to herself, but seems, well, from what folks say, she can be wild.
No doubt. Her name?
Bathsheba.
Bathsheba Everdene.
Oak liked saying Bathsheba as a private enjoyment instead of whistling.
Bathsheba Everdene.
He watched for her coming to feed the cow as his dog waited for his meals. His sentiments were deepened without any corresponding effect being produced on her, for she saw nothing of him. Oak began now to see light in the direction of love, and said to himself,
I'll make her my wife, or upon my soul I shall be good for nothing.
He set his heart, and the death of a ewe gave him a reason for an errand that would take him to the cottage of Bathsheba's aunt.
George, hail!
He came down to the still cottage, nicely adjusted as to appearance, between carefully neat and carelessly ornate, a degree between fine market day and wet Sunday. Thoroughly clean silver watch chain, new lacing straps to his boots, a new walking stick, fresh cut, a new handkerchief from the bottom of his clothes box,
Hey, come on, boy!
and a light waistcoat patterned all over with sprigs of roses and elegant flowers. His hair stuck around his head like mace round a nutmeg, or wet seaweed round a boulder after the ebb. The cat saw him first, and then the dog, arched his back, spat, and ran for the cover of some laurel bushes.
There, poor dear. Did a nasty brute of a dog want to kill you then, did he? You poor dear.
I beg your pardon. George was walking behind me with a temperance miler's milk. You there? You here? Wild, they say. Well, maybe so.
Yes?
Will you tell Miss Everdene that somebody would be glad to speak to her?
Oh, I'm not sure. She's out.
Oh? You sure of that? Very well. I thank you.
Come in, Mr. Oak.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
What have you there?
A lamb. Her mother died.
And you carry it with you everywhere, Mr. Oak?
Oh, I thought maybe Miss Everdene might like to rear it. Girls do take to such things, I hear.
Do they then?
Huh?
Oh, she might. though she's only a visitor with me. If you wait here in the parlour, Bathsheba will be in presently.
Oh, thank you. I will wait. The lamb isn't really the business I come about.
Is it not?
In short, I was going to ask her if you'd like to be married.
Were you indeed? Well, 'tis sudden, isn't it?
Well, not for me, mistress. If she would, I should be very glad to marry her. Do you know if you have any other young men hanging about her at all?
Let me think now. Well, bless you, yes. Ever so many young men.
Oh.
You see, Farmer Oak, she's so good-looking, and she's an excellent scholar besides.
Oh, I can read and write, and know poetry and a little Latin from school.
I'm sure. But she was to be a governess, only she was too wild. Not that her young man ever came here, but, Lord, in the nature of women, she must have a dozen.
Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm only an everyday sort of man, and my only chance was of being the first comer. Well, no use in my waiting. That was all I come about. So, I'll take myself off home along, ma'am.
You're very hasty, sir.
No, ma'am. But against ever so many young men, I think I might not offer enough for her. Good day to you. Here, George. Heel.
Hi!
Well, now, Miss Everdene.
Oh, Farmer Oak, I was stitched for running after you.
I just called to see you.
I know.
Ah.
I didn't know you'd come to ask to have me, or I should have come in from the garden instantly. I was there, you see.
Yes, I know.
You know.
Huh?
You knew, and yet... I ran after you to tell you my aunt had made a mistake in sending you away from courting me.
Oh, I'm sorry you had to run so fast, my dear. Look, wait a bit. Till you found your breath, Huh? Now.
Sir, listen. My aunt telling you I had a young man already. I have no sweetheart at all.
Huh?
Never had one. I thought it was such a pity to send you away thinking I had several.
Oh, then I am glad. Really and truly to hear that. Have you quite caught your breath, Miss Everdene?
I have.
I've a nice, snug little farm. A man has advanced me money to begin with, but it'll soon be paid off. I'm an everyday sort of man, but I own I have got on a bit since I was a boy. And when we be married, I'm quite sure I shall work twice as hard as I do now.
Why, Farmer Oak, I never said I was going to marry you.
Well, what a tale. To run after somebody like this and then tell him that you don't want him?
What I meant to tell you was this only. Nobody has me yet as a sweetheart. Instead of my having a dozen, as my aunt said. Nobody has. I hate to be thought men's property in that way. If you think I wanted you, I'd have run after you. It would have been the forwardest thing indeed. I was but hurrying to correct a piece of false news that had been told you. No harm in that.
Well, I'm not sure it was no harm.
Come now. I'd hardly time to think, did I want to marry or no? Before I set out, or you'd have been gone over the hill.
So, think a minute now. I can wait, Miss Everdene. Will you marry me? Do, Bathsheba, for I love you far more than common.
I'll try to think. I can think out of doors. My mind do spread away so.
I can wait.
Time, then. Give us time.
I can make you happy. You shall have a piano in a year or two. Farmers' wives are getting to have pianos now, I hear. And I'll practice up the flute right well to play with you in the evening.
I should like that.
And a frame for cucumbers, like a gentleman and lady.
Yes.
And when the wedding is over, we'll have it put in the newspaper list of marriage.
Oh, I should dearly like that.
And the babies in the births, every man jack of them.
Wait, sir.
And at home by the fire, whenever you look up, there shall I be. And whenever I look up, there will be you.
Wait, and don't be improper.
I never meant...
No. There's no use. I don't want to marry you.
Try.
I've tried all the time. I've been thinking. A marriage would be very nice in one sense. People would talk about me and think I'd won my battle and I should feel triumphant and all that. But a husband...
Well?
Why, he'd always be there, as you say. Whenever I looked up, there he'd be.
Well, of course he would. Aye, that is.
If only I could be a bride at a wedding without having a husband.
Huh?
I shan't marry. At least yet.
I don't know what a mate can say stupider than that.
I don't love you.
But...
I don't love you, Farmer Oak.
I love you. And as for myself, I'm content to be liked.
You get to despise me.
Never. I shall keep wanting you till I die. I shall.
Please, you make me feel I'm wrong, and yet... Oh, how I wish I hadn't run after you. Come now, Mr. Oak, this won't do. I want to be tamed. I'm too independent. I know myself. You would never do that, I know.
No, I'd not change you.
I will be plain. I am but staying with my aunt for my bare sustenance. I have not a penny piece. I am, though, better educated than you. I'm sorry. Don't love you a bit. That's my side of the case. Yours. You're a farmer just beginning, and if you marry at all, it should be a woman with money who could stock a larger farm than you have now.
Well, that's the very thing I've been thinking myself.
Then why did you come and disturb me, sir? Why?
Oh, I know it would have been wise, perhaps not.
Now you've made an admission, Mr. Oak. Do you believe I could marry you now, sir?
Bathsheba, I am open with you. I only own what every man in my shoes would have thought of. You get crabbed with me for that? And that about you not being good enough for me is nonsense. You speak like a lady, and all the parish knows it. And you've an uncle in Weatherbury as a large farmer. I've heard that.
You've been seeking me out, then? Asking questions, talking my reputation, sir.
Bathsheba, it was you ran here, not I in t'other way. And may I please walk along with you on Sundays, maybe, and the evenings? I could call...
No, not at all. Don't press me. 'Twould be ridiculous.
Very well, then. I'll ask you no more.
And he heard, just before the springtide, that Bathsheba Everdene had left the neighbourhood. It was the beginning of a time of terrible bad fortune that ended in catastrophe for Farmer Oak.
It came of having an unsteady old dog and a half-trained young one. Took a sheep in near to the chalk pit at Morecambe Hill, in a field between two hedges. Called home the older dog and slept. I'd not slept in a bed for nights now, what with lambing and such. It was a treat to sleep so sound. To wake to this. George! George! On the heel, sir! Heel! Away! Away, away, away! I took the storm lanterns into the dark and to the edge of the quarry. And sure enough, the younger of the dogs came close, pleased with himself. My poor ewes, with their unborn lambs, lay dead in a heap of mangled corpses, 200 feet below. And the young dog licking my hand for praise. He'd driven them over. I lost them all, the whole flock. Thank God I'm not married now. What would she have done in the poverty now coming to me?
He lifted his head and surveyed the scene. By the outer margin of the pit was an oval pond. Over it hung the skeleton of a chrome-yellow moon, the morning star on her left hand. The pool glittered like a dead man's eye, and as the world awoke, a breeze blew, shaking the reflection of the moon without breaking it.
Not a sheep left. I owed the dealer money, which was advanced against the time when I could pay. Sold everything I owned, save what I stood up in, and paid the dealer, and was free, and nothing more, save a poor man.
business, boy. Bad business, and never enough land or good enough.
Not a penny piece, not a penny. Turned up with not a penny.
I did warn him.
Good crop there to be had.
Wet patch, across the marshes. Good for nothing but read.
'Tis February, and yearly hiring fair in Casterbridge. 200-300 labouring men waiting on chance. Carters and waggoners with a piece of whipcord twisted round their hats. Thatchers with a fragment of woven straw. Shepherds with sheep crooks in their hand. Gabriel, paler now, his expression sad. He had sunk from his modest elevation as pastoral king into the very pits of despair. There was left to him a dignified calm and an indifference to fate.
Clear the way there! Clear the way! Dragoon guards! Halt! I'll give you a pound for your horse, Sergeant. Get back where you come from!
Get no recruits here!
Well, I'll give you a shilling to join the finest regiment of men in the King's own army.
And these bad boots, Big Four Ale, no thank you, Sergeant. On your way, sir.
Not while there's a like you lad to sign up. We're not here to get men drunk and find a shilling in the bottom of their mug. I promise you all that. We want recruits. Genuine recruits. No time for impressed men. We're not the Navy. Look at your daughters, though. Be safest. Never fear your daughters, Farmer. They know a good man when they see one. My men are disciplined, proud men, fighting men. Now, anyone wants a drink will find me in the Casterbridge Arms over the way there. And welcome. Come on then, my lads. Brisk lads, light and straight, good uniforms, generous pay. Step lively, lads, and come in while this time. Step lively.
The sergeant led his men away, past the line of labourers waiting for work. 2 or 3, with no trade to their names, followed him into the inn. By the end of the day, a few more went the way of their neighbours. The hirings were almost done. Gabriel Oak still stood in the line.
What about you? What are you looking for?
I'm looking to place myself. Bailiff. Do you want one?
Bailiff, is it? I got a bailiff. What can you do? I'm looking for a shepherd.
I was a sheep farmer with my own land till I had a misfortune.
No one take a man who failed for a bailiff. Makes sense. Do better join those soldiers getting drunk over by the inn now. The hiring's near enough done for the day. For the year, you could say.
I know that.
My advice, go down Sheepcote Street over by. See Jem there as makes crooks and such. Get a crook, you might get a place.
And the farmer walked away. Gabriel knew sheep, knew the way of things. And so he went to Jem in Sheepcote Street, over by.
How long to make a shepherd's crook?
20 minutes, no more.
How much?
2 shillings.
And you give us the stem, I'll take it.
Where'd you come from?
Norcombe.
That's a long way.
15 miles.
Whose farm are you on last?
My own.
Your own?
I had a misfortune.
Misfortune, was it? Well, no, thank you.
Can you tell me where the next hiring is?
Shottsford.
Is that far?
10 miles to the side of Weatherbury.
Weatherbury?
Weatherbury, he knew, was where Bathsheba had gone a month before.
Is it far then to Weatherbury?
5 or 6 miles. Why?
Oh, I know someone might be there.
Oh. Well, if I see you on the road later, happen I'll take you on. I've little enough to bring back on a wagon. 'Tis over the bridge and straight by Watermeadow and the stream.
It grew dusk. Gabriel touched the flute in his pocket. There was something he could do to make his way and buy his supper.
My gentleman soldier, why didn't you tell me so? My parents will be angry when this they come to know. When long 9 months was up and past, this poor girl she brought shame. For she had a little militia boy, and she couldn't tell his name. For the drums did go with a rap-a-tap-tap, and the fifes did loudly play, saying, fare you well, my Polly dear, I must be going away.
Good job. And you, Piper. Well played, too. Here's a shilling for each of you. No strings.
Thank you kindly, sir.
Hey there, you.
Here, man, a stranger on the road. It tends to stop for her.
I promised if I see him. Come on, lad. Get up on the back. We go in the same road.
Oh, thank you.
Get along now, beauty. Tansy, get along now.
Gabriel ate a slice of bread and ham in the dark amongst the hay in the wagon and fell asleep. He woke from his observation of the sky some 2 hours after. The wagoner and his other passenger, Billy Smallbury, a timid man, were talking to pass the time.
Be as 12. She's a fine, handsome body as far as looks be concerned. But that's only the skin of the woman. And these dandy cat'll be as proud as Lucifer in their insides.
So I do seen Billy Smallbury. So I do see.
She's a very vain female, so 'tis said here and there. I can't look her in the face. Lord, no, not I. Such a shy man as I be.
'Tis said that every night at going to bed she look in the glass to put on her nightcap properly.
And her not a married woman of the world. And they can play the piano, so 'tis said. Can play so clever that they can make a psalm tune sound as well as the merriest loose song a man can wish for.
You said it. I feel a new man at the thought. How will she pay then?
Now that I don't know.
The wild thought flashed through Gabriel's mind that they might be speaking of Bathsheba. There were no grounds for it, as the woman seemed to be the mistress of some estate. As they seemed close on Weatherbury, Gabriel slipped off the back of the wagon unseen, and it went its way. He turned.
No, sir.
Who's it?
No harm, sir.
Oh, now, girl. Easy now. I'm just a traveller. No harm, girl.
Oh, sir. You came so sudden on me. I was afraid. I hate the night.
And what are you doing in it, my lass?
No harm, sir.
She huddled into the shadow of a gateway. A cloud lifted off the moon, and I saw her then. A pretty pale creature, cold it seemed, and dressed only in thin clothes. Where are you going, girl?
Nowhere, sir.
If you're going nowhere, would you like to eat a little as you go? I've some bread and a little cheese here. Take it.
I thank you. You're very kind. Did you come from Casterbridge?
I did. I'm looking for work. I'm a shepherd or a bailiff, whatever is needed.
Did you see many people in Casterbridge?
It was hiring fair. The world was there. Everyone was dark. Even the army was there drumming up recruits.
The army?
Yes. The cold girl. You can't go on tonight.
I must, sir. I'm warm enough when I walk.
You've money?
I have been promised everything. If I see him again, he promised me everything.
A soldier? Go home, child. You go home now.
I have no home. I'm on my own, sir. He promised me everything. I promised him I would go to him.
If you're sad at that, I suppose. You no money?
No, sir.
No.
Oh, no, sir. I have no need.
Nor I of all this. So, take this shilling. It'll help you on your way. Remember, next time you have a shilling over, give it to a traveller who may need it. That way it goes round and round.
I thank you. I pray you, sir, if anyone asks in the parish, you've not seen me, sir.
Very well. Good night to you.
And the girl went off into the dark road down towards Casterbridge and the recruiting sergeant. Gabriel turned and walked a mile or so, and then sat meditating whether to seek cheap lodging in the village or ensure a cheaper one lying under a corn stack. He was about to walk on when he noticed on his left hand an unusual light, about half a mile distance. Oak watched it, and the glow increased.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
He ran, and as he ran, the blaze increased. A rickyard was the source of the fire.
Fire!
Gabriel's weary face was painted over with a rich orange glow, and the whole of his smock front and gaiters was covered with a dancing shadow pattern of thorn twigs as the light reached him through a leafless hedge. He stopped to regain his breath.
Fire! Help! Fire!
A rick burns differently from a house. As the wind blows the fire inwards, the portion in flames completely disappears, like melting sugar. A hay or wheat rick, well put together, will resist combustion for some time if it begins on the outside. Before Gabriel's eyes was a rick of straw loosely put together. The flames darted into it with lightning swiftness. It glowed on the windward side, rising and falling in intensity like the coal of a cigar. Flames elongated and bent themselves about with a quiet roar. Banks of smoke were lit by the flames behind in lustrous yellow uniformity. Sparks flew in clusters like birds from a nest.
Stop the craft under the ring! Now, hurry! Hurry over there and then stop! Give me one of us! Get a ring off quick now! You! Come on, Billy! Get the car! Hey, stand there! Ready to use the car quick, damn it! Quick! Another! That sounds so bad, lad. It's burned to a cinder already. Who the devil are you? Oh, go up there. Get it right to the red car. No, master, no. No, I won't get help. All right.
And Mark Clark went up the ladder nimbly enough and joined Oak in beating out the flames on the rick.
Tis nearly contained.
John Coggan, mistress wants a word with you. Who's the man on the rig?
Why, mistress, 'tis a stranger. A shepherd by his smart that is burned in holes and tatters by the sparks. A fine young shepherd, mistress.
Who is he?
No one knows. Quite a stranger, they say. Now, if you please, ma'am, to bring us all water. We're near enough done now, thank God. If that rick had gone, mistress, then the barn was done for.
Is it safe now?
It is indeed. And that bold shepherd there had done the most good. Telling us like a good general what to do. See him whizzing his arms about like a girt windmill when the flames was at their worst.
When he comes down, go tell him that the farmer wishes to thank him for the service he's done.
Aye, ma'am. There now, shepherd. You're down then, master.
I'm done for. I know that. I want of a cinder.
The farmer says thank you.
Ah, where is he?
Tain't he? 'Tis the mistress, shepherd.
A woman farmer. Here, mind that spark there. Water.
They do say a rich one, too. Lately come from a distance to her uncle's farm here. He died of a sudden.
I see. A woman, though.
'Tis said she have business in every bank in Casterbridge. 'Tis said she think no more of playing pitch and toss sovereign than you and I do pitch, ain't he? There's gossip enough, Mark, without you adding to it. She's back there, on the pony with her face covered from the smoke. See her? There.
Oak, his features smudged and grimy and undiscoverable from the smoke and heat, his smock front burnt into holes and dripping with water, the ash stem of his crook burned 6 inches shorter, advanced and lifted his hat with respect, and not without gallantry.
You happen to want a shepherd, ma'am?
She lifted the veil from her face, and Gabriel looked at his cold-hearted darling, Bathsheba Everdene.
You want a shepherd, ma'am?
Bathsheba scarcely knew whether to be amused at the singularity of the meeting or concerned for its awkwardness. There was room for a little pity, also for a little exultation. Embarrassed she was not, and she remembered Gabriel's declaration of love only to think she had nearly forgotten it. She was a cause of gossip, though, in the maltsters,
Ask my bailiff, she says to him, and then tells him she has need of a shepherd. Not asking me first, mind, not asking for my judgment in the matter. I ask you, am I bailiff or no?
Woman. Say, Pennyways, it's a woman's way.
Aye. Then she sent a message to me by that Liddy woman. And tell me she wants the man taken on. I see him that evening after the fire.
You were here that evening?
My luck, yes. So this Oak do make a great fol-de-rol about putting out the fire. Oh, it were nothing to a sensible man, but he do make a great do about it and worm his way into her good books.
You're talking honest, shepherd, then?
Oh, I had no choice in it, did I?
Drink up.
He do need watching, though. A slippery one, I say. Staying with John Coggan down the village for the moment. Well, I'll not say no to another hop.
Yes?
Mistress, you have a caller at the door.
I'm not at home, Liddy. Who is it?
A gentleman.
Who?
I shall tell him you are not to home, mistress, and he will plod away.
Who is it, Liddy? Come, tell me.
A farmer.
A gentleman farmer?
A neighbour. And a man much put about, it seems.
Oh, stop teasing me, girl, and tell.
Mr. Boldwood.
Ah, 'tis for news of Fanny Robin, I believe. Tell him we have no news of Fanny. None.
I already told him. He wanted to see you, mistress.
No. Oh, Liddy, where can that silly girl have gone to?
No one knows. She's been gone now 2 days and nights. No sign of her.
What do people say?
They say she may be drowned or dead.
Or worse. Worse?
Gone with her gentleman friend.
Who do you mean?
It was common knowledge she had a fancy. A soldier. No one knows who, but she was seen with him one time and... Well, Fanny Robin was always wilful, mistress, since she came as maid here from Mr. Boldwood's farm. He was guardian to her.
I know he feels responsible, Liddy, but tell Mr. Boldwood we have no news of her.
Well, I'll tell him again. You said you had to see to the accounts.
Yes.
So I left the box in the parlour for you and a candle.
Thank you. It's a hard business, Liddy.
Too hard for a woman, that'n.
Perhaps. For some.
Mistress of the farm, Bathsheba was determined to be. She'd been bent over the account books half the night, and now, before the first payment day for her workers, she checked and double-checked the columns of figures made up in the crabbed hand of her late uncle, and also that of her bailiff, Mr. Pennyways.
56, 72, 20, 29, 61. I am right. Liddy? Liddy!
Yes?
Is Mr. Pennyways waiting?
Yes, the men are downstairs too. The pay is made up.
Good. I want to see Bailiff Pennyways before the men are paid. Tell him, if you please.
Mm-hmm.
La 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 la.
Morning, mistress. I take the wages to the man. No need to bother your head about the money.
Is that what my uncle used to do?
Mistress?
Let you pay the men, let you deal with the money?
Yes, it was the best way, the most convenient way.
For whom? You or him?
I don't think I understand you.
You do, sir. I have been over these accounts until my eyes stick out like organ stops. I have added the columns time and time again until they dance. You understand, Mr. Pennyways? How much have you taken out of these accounts? Will we ask a lawyer? Will we ask the bank in Casterbridge, will we?
I'm sure I don't know what you mean, Mistress.
Then let us be plain, Mr. Pennyways. Theft is what I mean. Theft.
That's not true. If you were talking about that...
2, 3, £500 at least. And more, maybe, when I go over the accounts again for the last year and the year before that. And I shall. Now, you may go.
Mistress...
Not another word. No reference from me or mine. You may go. Clear your house, but tomorrow I will have a lawyer dragged into it, and you'll see where that may lead you. And a magistrate to swear a warrant. Good day.
But I can explain...
No. Theft. Good day. La 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 la.
Anyways, sent off.
Mistress caught him at something with his accounts.
Gone off, they say.
Go away, she said. Out of house and off. Finally, she say, thief. Why, ma'am?
Good morning,
Mistress.
Sit you down. Good morning, then. Very well. Before, it was Bailiff Pennyways paid you. Now, I shall. You will have heard the news, and I'll make no comment but to say he's gone. I will do without a bailiff. Manage everything with my own head and hands. You have something against that notion, Jacob Smallbury?
No, Mistress, no.
Jan Coggan?
Not a word.
Andrew Randall, you're new here. Well, I'd like you to stay.
As a stammering man, ma'am, I can cuss, ma'am, as well as you and I, but he can't speak a common speech to save his life.
Thank you, Henry. You can finish thanking me in a day or two, Andrew. Good. The next matter is Fanny Robin. Is there any news?
Farmer Boldwood and I went with 2 of his men and dragged New Mill Pond, but he found nothing.
I went to Box Head by Yalbury, thinking she might have gone there, but no one had seen her.
Thank you, Coggan. And William Smallbury went to Casterbridge.
He heard nothing. He said the soldiers have gone.
Very well. Now, I must get to know you all properly. So, the list, if you please.
Here, ma'am.
Good. Joseph Poorgrass.
Yes, sir. Ma'am, I mean, I be the person of the name of Poorgrass.
And what are you?
Oh, nothing. In my own eye. In the eye of other people, well, I don't say it, though the public thought will out.
What do you do about the farm?
Oh, I do carting things all the year, and in seed time I shoots the rooks and sparrows, and I helps pig killing, sir.
Good. How much to you?
Please, 9 and 9pence. And a good 8 for a bad one, sir. Ma'am, I mean.
Good. Here are 10 shilling in addition as a small present, as I am a newcomer.
Oh, thank you, ma'am. Thank you.
Temperance Miller and one other, Soberness. Both women, I suppose.
Yes, sir. You're with me, I believe.
And what is it you do?
Tendon threshing machine and windmill and hay barns. And send wolf to cock from hens when they do go upon your seeds. And planting early flower balls and Thompson's Wonderful.
Planting early flower balls?
Aye. With a devil.
And so Bathsheba met them all. The names remaining were called, and the men and women paid, and given each a small present for staying in her service.
Ma'am, the new shepherd will need a man under him. Caney Ball is a very good lad, if Shepherd Oak don't mind his use.
How did Caney come by such a name?
Oh, why, his mother, not being a scripture-read woman, made a mistake in his christening, thinking 'twas Abel killed Cain, and called him Cain, meaning Abel, all the time. Parson put it right, but 'twas too late, for the name could never be got rid of in the parish.
Fortunate indeed. You'll have Caney Ball, then, to be under shepherd, Mr. Oak?
Yes, gladly.
And you understand your duties?
Quite well, I thank you, Miss Everdene. If I don't, I'll inquire.
Very well. Now, mind, You have a mistress instead of a master. I don't know yet my powers or my talents in farming, but I shall do my best. If you serve me well, so shall I serve you. Don't suppose that because I am a woman I don't understand the difference between bad going on and good. I shall be up before you are awake. I shall be afield before you are up. And I shall have breakfasted before you are to the field. In short, I shall astonish you all.
And she stepped from the table and out into the hall, the black silk dress licking up a few straws and dragging them along. The door closed.
Only a shepherd?
Only a shepherd.
If anyone asks in the parish, you have not seen me, sir.
Very well. Good night to you.
In part one of Far from the Madding Crowd by Thomas Hardy, Bathsheba Everdene was played by Janet Moore and Gabriel Oak by David Burke. It also featured Tim McInerney, Garrard Green, Emily Morgan, Hetty Baines, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Paul Downing, Roger Hammond, William Eagle, Stephen Garlick, Danny Schiller, James Green, Penelope Lee and Richard Tate. It was dramatised by Nick McCarty and directed by Marilyn Imrie.
Pulled out a handkerchief to wipe her flowing eyes. Leave off those lamentations, dear, likewise those mournful cries. Leave off your grief and sorrows while I'm marking o'er the plain, and be sure that we'll be married when I return again.
Tis a cold night for walking out. Would you accept a shilling from me? 'Tis all I have.
You won't say anything in the parish about having seen me here, will you? Oh, who are you, sir?
Oh, only a shepherd.
She be bailiff on her own account, you say? As I live and breathe. She have got rid of Pennyways and said she will go on her own.
Do it all her own way, she said. Right. Up betimes, and so she be. And the field betimes, and so she be. At the milking betimes, and so she be. Oh, I give her that.
Pastor, God forgive me, 'tis warm enough, Jacob.
Here, I fill up when you took the top of it. You shall not, master. No money for more. Do yourself. Are you, Jack? You got the new man still at your place, I hear.
Aye.
Shepherd, is he?
You got a bite of cheese to go alongside this cider?
No bread.
Just cheese.
Evening to you all.
Evening.
Just Tory, you, Shepherd Oak.
I hope not bad words, Mark.
Not a bad word, no.
My nose was greeted by the sweet smell of new malt. Several eyes watched me, suspicious, not knowing me yet. An old man, the ancient maltster, sitting opposite the fire, kept his eyes fixed on the blaze. His frosty white hair and beard like grey moss and lichen on a leafless apple tree.
Gabriel Oak? Gabriel Oak from over Knockham way?
Ah, my father and grandfather were old men of the name.
I thought I knowed the man's face. I see you putting out that fire on the rick.
Mm-hmm.
And you late then. You going on then?
Oh, I thought the bite in here.
I knowed your grandfather for years and years. And your grandmother.
Did you now?
likewise, knowed your father when you were a child. Why, my boy Jacob there and your father, sworn brothers. And you, Jacob?
We were, sure. And Joe, and my son Willem there must have known ye. Oh, did you know a man here?
'Twas Andrew, not I, Father.
Oh, I mind Andrew. A man of the place when I was quite a child.
Yes. Hello, come, drink up. A drop of summer. But not much. He's gaping swallow with us.
And we drank. From the mug, known in these parts as the God Forgive Me. Maybe on account of the size. And a man, seeing the bottom, feeling maybe the need for forgiveness at drinking it empty. We passed it from hand to hand.
Not over clean.
Oh, never made a fuss about dirt in its pure state yet, Grandfer. I'd not give work to a neighbour in washing up when there's work enough to be done already. Your help.
His grandpa was just such a nice, particular man.
We were talking of the mistress and Pennyway's going and her running the farm.
Oh, yes?
A man's work. Stand to reason. I had Mr. Pennyway's in here last evening. He was drunk enough. He said a few things. Be sorry for him, so Mistress Everdene hear it, no doubt.
What she does is her business.
Did I say it wasn't?
A woman as master. 'Tis a terrible business for a bashful man, such as I be. My mother concerned her heart about my bashfulness, that's the truth.
Did you ever go out in the world, Joseph, pull grass to try and stop it?
Didn't I go to a Greenhill fair and a great jerry-go nimble show where there was women folk riding round with hardly anything on but their smocks? Don't change me a mortal. Then I was put errand man at the Women's Skittle Alley back in the Tailor's Arms in Casterbridge. Sinful that were, and a curious place for a good man. You look bad people in the face morning till night. No use. Blush as bad as ever. Been in the family for generations, so it's awkward for a man like me.
It's not easy, to be sure.
Oh.
But, what about the mistress?
We know little enough about her. Only showed herself when her uncle was took bad. Doctor, with his worldwide skill, could do nothing. You heard her. She says she will run the farm he left her.
That's about the shape of it.
Good family. Her uncle was a very fair sort of man. Bachelor man. I used to go courting my first wife, Charlotte, which was his dairymaid. A good-hearted man, with Farmer Everdene. I being allowed to call and see her and drink as much ale as I like.
That was sin. Were you having as much as you liked to hear it, oh?
Oh, 'twas a sweet drop, mine. I used to eat a lot of salt fish before going by, so I was dry as a lime kiln. 'Twould slip down sweet. Happy times, heavenly times. Such lovely drunks I used to have to that house. You can mind, Jacob?
Oh, I can, I do. For a wet of a better class. Brought you no nearer to the horned man than you were fully begun.
Fine. Not a single dam did he allow in his kitchen. Not even a bare one. Even in the cheerfulest manner, when all were blindest. But we all know the good word of sin thrown here and there can be a great relief to a merry soul.
Oh, true. Nature requires swearing at regular times. It is a necessity of life.
Not a word did Charlotte allow. I wonder if she'd gone to heaven and ever had much in luck's way, so perhaps I went down with poor soul.
Her father and mother, Miss Everdene.
He weren't much to look at. But she was a lovely woman. Fond of her though he was.
They say he admired her so much, he lit a candle 3 times a night to look at her.
Boundless love. I shouldn't have supposed it in the universe.
Henry Frey, you're late.
I'm turning to snow out of doors. You heard the news?
What news now?
Bailey Pennyway's gone. Oh, Bailey, stealing from the master. She read the account book back a year or more. It said it done the figures and it showed up plain as plain. They do say she's a clever woman indeed.
And Pennyway's a fool. Turned out neck and crop. We know as much, Henry.
Oh, well, 'Tis all over the parish then. And Fanny Robin, Miss Everdene's youngest servant, still not come to home. They'd say she was in low spirit the last few days before she went off. Mary Ann is thinking coroner's inquest has happened to the girl.
Burn! 'Tis burned, most like no.
'Tis drowned, I believe. Oh, 'tis her father's razor.
That night, down at my lodging at Jan Coggan's cottage, my mind raced over the past few days, busy with fancies and full to bursting with past hopes. Bathsheba Everdene, now Mistress Everdene, lying under the simple roof there, I still could not separate seeing and possessing. But now I was settled in this new place, and would bring my dictionary and almanac, my Pilgrim's Progress and the Young Man's Best Companion along from Norcombe to my place here. I could sleep easier now.
At a late hour on this same snowy night, we come to the outskirts of a certain town and military station many miles north of Weatherbury. It was a night when sorrow may come to the brightest. There was a public path bordered on the left hand by a river, behind which rose a high wall. On the right, a tract of land, part meadow, part moor, reaching at its remote verge to a wide undulating upland. About this hour the snow abated. 10 flakes fell where 20 had fallen. Then one had the room of 10. Not long after, a form moved by the brink of the river.
They're a tight lot, these dragoons. I done all right. Fourpennies and sixpennies and a few standing. Cold enough, though. Freeze a stallion's eagerness this weather.
Here, someone's over by the wall, see him? Here! Yeah, you're too late for night trade, darling. Too late for any trade. Too bloody cold for even a soldier's sap to rise.
No, I'm looking for an old friend.
I've 50 old friends inside that barrack.
I'm looking for a sergeant.
A sergeant, is it? Well, well. Along the wall a bit, darling. The 5th Windsor. And good luck to you. They're not look at me now. One time I was a follower for the colonel of this poxy troop. Which sergeant is it, darling?
A friend. He said he'd marry me. He means it. 5 along, he said.
Throw snow at the window if you want to get his attention. Much good it'll do you. Marry in a sow's ear.
And the small figure walked slowly away against that colourless background, counting.
2, 3, 4, 5.
The figure stooped, and then a morsel of snow flew across the river towards the 5th window.
And the knave says it's mine.
And the king says no.
Oh!
Hey now, what the devil's that?
Who's that?
Is it Sergeant Troy?
Yes? What girl are you?
Oh, now they come home to roost, Sergeant.
Hold your noise, soldier. Who is it?
Frank, don't you know me? Your wife, Fanny Robin.
Fanny? Hold your noise, I said. Fanny, how did you get here?
I asked which was your window. Forgive me.
I didn't expect you tonight. Indeed, I never expected you at all. It's 100 miles more. I never expected. It was a wonder you found me. I'm orderly tomorrow.
You said I was to come.
I said you might.
Yes,
I mean that I might. You are glad to see me, Frank?
Yes, of course.
Can you come to me?
Oh, my dear Fan, no. The bugle has sounded and the barrack gate is shut. I have no leave. We're all of us as good as in the county jail till tomorrow morning. How did you get from Weatherbury?
We walked part of the way and part by carriers.
I am surprised.
Frank, when will it be? What you promised?
What I promised, Fan? I don't quite recollect.
Oh, she does now all be found out. Sergeant, you never should have promised.
Tell me, Fan.
Don't make me speak it. It weighs me to the earth what should first be said by you.
Never mind that. Say it.
When shall we be married, Frank?
Oh, I see.
I have money. Will it be by license?
Yes, by license, I should think.
She wants you and Ari, and no mistake.
Frank, you think me forward, I am afraid. Don't think so, Frank. For I love you so. You said lots of times you would marry me, and I...
Don't cry now. If I said so, of course I will.
Shall it be tomorrow?
Oh, not tomorrow. In a few days.
You have permission of the officers?
No, not exactly. Not yet. I need a day or two.
A lively story, Sergeant Troy.
You said you told me before you left Gasterbridge you had permission.
Fact is, I forgot to ask, Fan. You coming so unexpected like this. But leave it all to me. And be at All Saints' Church at 11:30 on Thursday.
Oh, indeed I will. Oh, Frank. Now I won't worry you anymore. I have lodging at Mrs. Toole's in North Street. I don't like to come to the barracks. There are bad women about and they think me one.
I'll come to you, my dear. Good night.
Good night, dear Frank. Good night. Dear Frank.
The home of Gabriel Oak's new mistress, Bathsheba Everdene, presented itself as a hoary old building. Soft brown mosses, like faded velveteen, formed cushions upon the stone tiling, and tufts of house leeks sprouted from the eaves of low surrounding buildings. It had a sleepy air as a whole. Yet lively voices could be heard this early spring morning.
This water's the colour of mud. I was spit on it.
Within, the main staircase, which was of hard oak, the balusters heavy as bedposts, turned and moulded in the quaint fashion of their century. The handrail stout as a parapet top. The stairs themselves continually twisting round, like a person trying to look over his shoulder. The floors, uncovered just now, were irregular in the extreme, and windows responded with a clang on the opening of every door. A creak would follow a walker about the house like a spirit wherever he went. Bathsheba and her servant companion, Liddy Smallbury, were to be discovered sitting upon the floor of one room, sorting a complication of papers, books, bottles, and rubbish. Remnants of the household stores of Bathsheba's uncle, the late occupier.
You want me to keep these newspapers, Miss Bathsheba? Throw them out, Liddy.
Liddy, granddaughter of the maltster in the local tavern, was about Bathsheba's age. Lack of beauty made up for by the perfection of colouring and liveliness in the eye. Mary Ann, a person whose face was a circular disc, was scrubbing near the door.
Did you ever see such a mess of useless rubbish in your life? Throw it out. Throw it all out. We'll clear this room, Liddy, and then the next, and so on through the house. We shall have curtains here and a carpet. An Indian carpet such as I saw in Casterbridge when I stayed with my aunt.
Here in Weatherbury, Miss Bathsheba?
We're not quite the end of the world, Liddy.
Near enough. There's some still think carpet good only for walls.
We'll have it on the floor. So, Mary Ann?
Oh, Ma?
If we're to put down carpet, 'twill be the end of floor scrubbing and polishing, so do it well this last time.
Oh, it's the dirt of a lifetime.
That's bachelors for you. Men. Huh.
Oh, no, Liddy.
Exactly so.
Did you see Bailey Pennywise?
I have no wish to talk about him, Liddy, if you please. Is the bailiff here no more?
But Miss...
No. Oh, Mary Ann, can you scrub another place? The body can't think.
But you...
I know what I said. Just go away and do it in the stair on the parlour. You ought to be married by this time, not here troubling me.
Aye, mistress, how I did. But what between the poor man's I won't have and the richers won't have me, I stand a pelican in the wilderness.
A pelican? You're a fine-looking pelican, Mary Ann. Get on with you. Liddy, we'll go and leave Mary Ann to her scrubbing. Is the trap ready?
I asked for it to be at the door.
It was the first time the mistress had been out since she had decided to farm in her own person. And this first time was to be the market day at Casterbridge. There were many thought her headstrong, foolish, even mad.
No woman's place to run a farm.
She'll not last long.
A week or two at most. Needs a man about the place.
Well, who'll keep the men in order, I ask you?
Or do the accounting.
They do say she does it herself.
Yeah.
No. She'll have them all wanting to run our lives next.
Well, I know what would happen should my wife try it on.
She'll want to ride the rounds next. Or come to market. There's a man's place, no place for a woman.
No place for a woman.
I knew them and what they thought of a woman come to their market. This day the corn exchange was thronged with hot men talking in twos and threes, watching the movement of eye or hand, clinching argument and deal with a slap of palm on palm. Some carried ground ash saplings cut, these to stir about the pigs and sheep. Others took sample bags from inner pockets and a handful of corn poured into the palm for a miller or a buyer to see.
Yeah, not enough to it. Not for me, Billy.
'Tis good enough for the king, that corn. Good enough for any man.
But not good enough for me. Hey, Adam, did you hear we the woman coming by here today?
Not in here. The exchange is a man's world, my lad. Never in here.
You sure, miss? Will I not come with you?
No, I'll go alone.
Miss?
Why not? What's to fear of you men? I've grain to sell and sheep to buy. Is Mr. Oak here?
Well, I saw John Corgan early. He did say Mr. Oak was coming.
Then he can advise me should I need it.
If you're sure, miss.
You have a list. See to that, and we'll meet at the cross at 3.
And she swept across the street and up the steps into the exchange. She glided, a single one of her sex in the room, like a breeze among furnaces. It required more courage than she'd thought for her first entrance into the building. Faces turned, tongues stopped.
Well, I'll be damned.
She knew 2, 3 of the men in the room and made her way to them.
Mr. James!
Good day to you, ma'am.
Oh, I am glad to see you here, sir. I have some samples I would like you to see.
She knew if business was to be carried on, she had to do it. Introductions or none. Soon she gained confidence to speak to men she hardly knew.
Mr. Andrews, is it, sir?
It is, Mr.
Everdene. I heard from Mr. James you had some need of seed corn. I have something.
She, too, had her sample bags, and by degrees adopted the professional pour into the hand, holding up the grains in her narrow palm for inspection in perfect Casterbridge manner.
Raisin, I call it.
You have to admit she's a pretty sight.
But who is the young lady?
Why, Mr. Boldwood, sir, she's Farmer Everdene's niece, that's who. Her that sacked her bailiff that had been milking the books for years, as was well enough known to us all.
Save to her uncle, it seems.
She's at Weatherbury Upper Farm, doing it all for herself.
And 'tis a pity she's so headstrong. For Pennyways, her bailiff, is about the parish, seeing what a fool she is.
Then the more fool Pennyways. He deserved what he got. We've a right to be proud of her, I say. Lightens up the old place.
Yeah, you'll be saying that. We'll take her to the Casterbridge Arms for a glass of ale.
No, never that. But she's a shapely maid.
It's to be hoped she's sent back where she belongs. The nursery, the kitchen, and the kitchen garden if she wants to taste farming.
And I certainly have no intention of taking on another bailiff. It's a challenge, Mr. James, and I like such a challenge.
Well, good luck to you, Mum.
Well, what is one good reason why a woman may not do the work? Did I not sell my grain at a better price than you got for yours?
True enough. Maybe it's to do with being a woman.
Maybe it's to do with striking a hard bargain.
Yeah, maybe. But when it comes to buying sheep, that'll be another matter. Good day to you, Mum.
Mr. Oak,
Miss Everdene.
you wanted some ewes, you said.
Yes, and lamb if possible. And a ram, a decent ram. We've poor stock. It's not been looked to right, Miss Everdene. And I breed it right as soon as maybe.
Very well. You may do what you see as best, Mr. Oak. I shall rely on you to buy at the sharpest prices.
And she walked away quickly and greeted one of her new acquaintances with a smile she never showed to me that knew her so much better.
A pretty sight.
Pretty enough. Only one fault to Miss Everdene.
Huh?
She knows it too well. Now, you had a ram I might be interested in, sir.
And she moved on, smiling amongst the throng of farmers. A sensation indeed, caused as much by her willingness to be a part of the market as by the beauty of her face. But she was not swayed to forget her closing prices, and she struck hard bargains.
Thank you, Mr. James. A bargain, then.
A bargain. I beg your pardon, Miss Everdene.
I think we may shake hands on it, Mr. James.
And they did. And she set off home in high good humour.
Lydia, how I wish you could have seen his face. He's fat. He's truly fat, like they do, on the palm of his hand. And he was just about to slap his palm on mine. Oh, his face was tight.
Her debut in the Forum was unquestionably a triumph for Bathsheba as a maiden, whatever it may have been to Bathsheba as a buying and selling farmer. Women, of course, have their eyes in their ribbons when it comes to their power to attract. And one man only stood black sheep among the flock of men in the corn exchange that day. Bathsheba, without looking within a right angle of the man, was aware of him. It perplexed her. His gentlemanly manner and Roman profile, bronzed in the sun, tall, quiet of demeanour. In short, a dignified man of 35 it might be, or 50, or anywhere between the two. Mr. Boldwood.
Late. Hold the gate for me, boy.
I'm late, Mr. Boldwood, sir. Choir.
I've seen you, lad, in the fields. Miss Everdene's fields, have I not?
Sir. Scaring rooks and such for her uncle. Now I'm to be apprentice shepherd to Mr. Gabriel Oak, who's new come to serve her.
A hard woman, would you say, lad?
You must say as much, sir.
Yes, well, go along. Here's a penny. And don't be late again.
Good morning, Mr. Poorgrass.
Morning, Parson.
Good morning, Jan.
Morning, Parson.
Mrs. Coggan.
Morning, Parson.
Good morning, Mr. Smallbury.
Morning, Parson.
You sang well this morning.
Thank you, sir.
Good morning, Mr. Boldwood. Not often we have the pleasure of...
Well, I'm sorry I was late, I'm afraid.
Better late than not at all, Mr. Boldwood.
Indeed.
This...
Indeed.
Everdene.
Good morning, Mr. Thirdley. I thought your sermon a little harsh this morning.
I will try next Sunday to make it more to your taste.
You're mocking me, sir.
Indeed not, Miss Everdene. You know, Mr. Boldwood, your farm...
Our neighbours, Mr. Boldwood. I saw you at the market yesterday.
I didn't see you, Miss Everdene. If you'll excuse me.
Of course. Good morning to you, sir. An abrupt man, Mr. Thirdly.
Direct, Miss Everdene. I would like to talk with you at your convenience. Mrs. Pennyways came to me in some distress. Her husband turned out so careless.
That matter is between him and me, Mr. Thirdly. He was lucky it was not a court matter.
Without a reference, is that quite charitable of you?
He may talk of charity that took our own from my uncle and from me without a by your leave, sir. He was lucky it was not the court, I assure you. Good morning.
Miss Everdene.
Good morning, Mr. Boldwood. Fine morning.
Indeed, Oak. It is. It is. I had the pleasure of meeting Miss Everdene this morning.
I saw you, sir.
She is a mite abrupt.
Miss Everdene knows her mind, I think. Good morning, Parson.
Good morning, Mr. Oak.
Good morning, sir. It was a good sing we had this morning.
Oh.
So, Mr. Boldwood spoke, mistress. Lifted his hat even.
Indeed he did. Why should he not?
Oh, Farmer Boldwood, indeed. A good morning you got from him. That's a miracle.
Why?
Did not like him to so much as look at a person. Did he look at you in the market Saturday? He did not. You said yourself.
He said he never saw me.
I'm sure he did, though. Not looking and yet looking. Men be such a terrible class of society to look at a body.
And what would we be without they did? A very good-looking man, to be sure.
And said good morning at the church. He never go to church 1 month sent another.
I heard the vicar say as much. He said that it was...
You seem interested, Miss.
An interesting man. Don't you think as much?
Everybody owns it.
So why is he so wrapped up and indifferent and so far away from all he sees around him?
'Tis said, but, well, not known for certain, that he met with some bitter disappointment when he was a young man and merry. A woman jilted him, they say.
People always say that, and we know very well women scarcely ever jilt men. 'Tis men jilt us. I expect it's simply his nature to be so reserved.
Simply his nature. I expect so, miss. Nothing else in the world.
Still, 'tis more romantic to think he has been served cruelly, poor thing. Perhaps, after all, he has.
Depend upon it, he has.
I shouldn't wonder, after all, if it wasn't a little of both. He has a look as if he'd been rather cruelly used.
Indeed he has, miss.
I think maybe it's most likely.
Oh, yes.
I believe you're laughing at me, Liddy.
Oh, never, miss. Sunday afternoon, the 13th of February. Dinner being over, Miss Bathsheba sat again with me for want of a better companion. The old house was dreary in winter-time before the candles were lighted and the shutters closed. Every nook was cold, for the fire was not kindled in this part of the house early enough in the day. The mistress's piano looked sloping and out of level on the warped floor, and it cast shadows. On the table was the old Bible, bound in leather. Did you ever find out who you were going to marry by means of the Bible and a key?
Liddy, as if such things could be.
Oh, no, miss. There's a good deal in it, all the same.
Nonsense, girl.
Oh, miss, it do make your heart beat fearful. Some believe, some don't. I do.
Very well. We'll try it. Go and get the front door key. I opened the book. Its leaves drab with age, quite worn away in parts. Favourite texts. As if As if a child had pushed its fingers against the letters trying to read them. Oh, it's foolishness. The silly girl wants to play the game. No harm. Now, Book of Ruth. Here.
I got the key, miss. Oh, I wish it wasn't Sunday. Perhaps it's wrong.
What's right weekdays is right Sundays, Liddy.
You found the verse then, miss?
Mm-hmm.
Look to the right place and see. Oh, look, there's rust on the page here. Someone has used it afore.
It's still nonsense, Liddy.
You knew which verse, miss. Was it you? I'll keep the secret.
Read it, Liddy.
And how thou hast left thy father and thy mother and the land of thy nativity, and art come unto a people which thou knewest not heretofore.
Well then, what do we do?
You do know what. We put the key in the book, so.
Mm-hmm.
Close the book, so. Now, we hold the book on the tip of our fingers by the key and say the verse.
Oh, it's silly.
Try.
And Boaz answered and said unto her, It hath fully been showed me all that thou hast done unto thy mother-in-law since the death of thine husband, and how thou hast left thy father and thy mother and the land of thy nativity, and art come unto a people which thou knewest not heretofore.
Who did you try?
I shall not tell.
Oh, well. Maybe it won't work for you if you don't believe. Did you notice Mr. Boldwood's doings in church this morning, miss?
No.
His pew is exactly opposite yours, miss.
I know.
And you did not see his goings on?
Certainly not. I told you. What did he do?
Didn't look at you all the service.
I didn't ask him to. Why should he?
Well, everybody was noticing you, miss. But he didn't. But there 'tis like him. Being rich and gentlemanly, what should he care? Miss?
Oh, I was just thinking, Liddy. I'd forgotten a valentine I bought.
A valentine, miss?
For little Teddy Coggan. Bring it from my desk and I'll write it at once.
Oh, this is pretty, miss.
I thought it so. Now, what shall I write to the child?
Why not? The rose is red, the violet blue, carnation sweet, and so are you.
Good. Suits his chubby face, too. Good.
Oh, miss. What fun it would be to send it to the other. To old Farmer Boldwood. How he would wonder.
I can't.
Oh, you could. Who would know?
He doesn't look the man to see the humour in it, Liddy.
He'd worry to death. Still, send it to Teddy Coggan if you must.
Well, we shall toss for it. Not money of a Sunday that'd tempt the devil.
The hymn book. Can't be sinfulness in that.
Very well. Open Boldwood, shut Teddy Coggan. No, 'tis more likely to fall open. Open Teddy, shut Boldwood. Ready?
Yes. Throw it up, miss. Tis shut, Miss Bathsheba.
Yes. See, it is. Mr. Boldwood, then. Now, a seal and a motto. Bring the candle for the wax, Liddy. Here. Perfect. The candle, Liddy. See the motto? Marry me.
Marry me. Roses are red, violets. Chaff. Chaff, indeed.
Chaff, maybe. But here, in the Puritan Sunday atmosphere of even his weekday parlour, Farmer Boldwood's bachelor eye continually rested on the red seal.
Marry me. A girlish fiddle-de-roll. No more.
No more, indeed. Yet he went to bed and placed the valentine in the corner of his looking-glass, conscious even when he turned his back upon it. It was the first time such an event had occurred in Boldwood's life. Some woman's hand had travelled softly over the paper bearing his name. Her mouth. Were the lips pale or red, plump or creased, kissed or... What had been her expression?
Be damned to it! Who can have sent it? The envelope. The envelope!
He got out of his bed in the cold room. He searched and found it, shook it, searched it, found nothing.
Marry me. Marry me.
It was one of the usual slow sunrises of this time of the year. The sky, pure violet in the zenith, leaden to the north and murky to the east. Snow over Weatherbury Farm, and the sun resting fire-red on the white hearthstone of the ridge. Farmer Boldwood was walking out early. A carter, travelling before the roads were snowed in, came down off the Casterbridge Road.
Morning, sir.
Morning. Cold enough?
Aye. Do you know of a new shepherd roundabout? I have a letter addressed to the new shepherd, nothing more. You know such a man?
Yes, I do. Oak is his name. Gabriel Oak. Give it to me. I'll see it gets to him.
Thank you. It is cold. Well, now, you're up, girl. Up. I'd been out all night, delivering lambs, easing the pain of ewes, breathing life into small creatures. I was out of the weather on the lee of the ridge when Farmer Boldwood walked down upon me. Easy now, girl.
Push, girl. Push away.
Damn. Twins again. Poor girl. Lie still.
Easy, Shepherd Oak. I'll hold the ewe for you.
Oh, thank you, sir. Easy now. Easy, girl. Easy. That's 3 pair tonight.
All well?
Oh, aye, well enough. Well, I lost 1 ewe. Bad business, that. Still, 'tis done for the night now, so... Early morning for you, Mr. Boldwood.
Aye, well, I couldn't sleep, and it looked to be a good day for a walk on the downs. I met a carter. Brought a letter for you. Here it is.
Oh, thank you.
Not bad news, I hope.
You knew a girl, Fanny Robin?
I knew her mother and her father. The mother died in my service. Her father gone long since. I tried, to shelter the child. Then she was in service to Farmer Everdene before...
you better read this letter, sir. It's from her. Here, take it.
Dear friend, I don't know your name, but I think these few lines will reach you, which I write to thank you for your kindness to me the night I left Weatherbury in a reckless way.
Also, to return the money I owe you, which you will excuse my not keeping as a gift. All has ended well, and I am happy to say I am going to be married to the young man who has courted me for some time. Sergeant Troy of the 11th Dragoon Guards. He would, I know, object to my having received anything except as a loan, being, in fact, a man of high honour. Indeed, a nobleman by blood.
Poor Fanny. Poor child.
We mean to come as a surprise to Weatherbury, as husband and wife, though I blush to state it to one so nearly a stranger. The sergeant grew up in Weatherbury.
Your sincere well-wisher, Fanny Robin.
You know the man, sir?
I know the girl better. To build her hope on such a... he's a clever enough fellow. And up to everything.
A nobleman?
There are tales about his mother. A French governess. There was, it seems, a secret attachment between her and the late Lord Severn. She was married to a poor medical man. A child was born. Money was forthcoming, and then, unfortunately for the boy, his best friends died. He worked for a time as a second clerk to a lawyer in Casterbridge. Then he listed. I have my doubts if Fanny will ever surprise us in the way she means to do. Silly girl.
'Tis a sad old world to come into, Farmer Boldwood. Well, at least the girl's not dead. To something.
Before you go, I have here...
Huh? He took his pocketbook, and from it a letter.
I wondered if you might know the writing, Oak.
Aye? Oh, 'tis Miss Everdene's.
His face coloured simply at the sounding of her name. He now felt a strangely distressing qualm from a new thought.
This man has letters from Bathsheba. I never in my life had a letter from her. Not when I went courting her in the old place before her luck turned, and mine too. Now he gets letters from her hand, and I... Oh, well, 'tis a rum world.
Good day, Shepherd Oak. And thank you.
Good day to you.
Boldwood returned to his house for breakfast, placed the envelope, which had contained the valentine, on the mantelpiece, and sat to think of the circumstances surrounding it in the light of Gabriel's information.
And the blessing of God Almighty, the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost, be amongst you and remain with you always. Amen.
Amen.
On a weekday morning, a service was coming to an end in a church called All Saints in a distant barrack town. A smart step echoed with a ring unusual in the church. It was the clink of spurs. Everybody looked.
They looked at me, those old women and girls. Looked at me as I stood near the altar railing. I felt like so much horseflesh. The curate, a mimsy creature, pale as slugs, crept over.
Yes, Sergeant?
I'm to marry here.
Oh, there's going to be a wedding. Well, let's stay and wait. I don't know. I don't see a bride.
They waited and waited. A creaking of machinery behind them, and some of the younger ones turned their heads to observe the automatic clock.
I waited half an hour. It seemed more, and they continued to sit and whisper behind me. The devil take them and all women.
Where's the bride? Look at the poor lad standing there on his jack. See him? He looks sparky. Oh, Georgia. Well, he does, though. Very.
No more. I'll not wait longer for anyone. Woman, man, or wife, even.
He stalked resolutely down the nave, braving them all. In the middle of the square, he met a woman whose face, when she saw his face, changed from anxiety to near terror.
Well?
Frank, I made a mistake. I thought that church with the spire was All Saints. I was at the door at 11:30 to a minute, as you said.
You fool for so fooling me.
I waited till 11:45, Frank, and found it was at All Souls. Please, tomorrow will be as well.
No.
Shall it be tomorrow, Frank? Say it will be tomorrow.
Tomorrow? I won't go through that again for a long time, I swear.
A mistake, Frank. It was not such a terrible thing, Frank. A mistake. Dear, tell me when it shall be.
When? God knows.
Frank!
Here you go, my friends. Watch my hands. Is it on the left cup, the right, or the middle? Who's going to put a penny down? You, sir. A penny for a chance to double.
I can spare no pennies for Thimbleridge, sir.
Here's one, Will.
Go on, Joseph.
I don't have a penny.
You'll do.
I've nothing to bless myself with, but I know which cup the pea is under for sure.
Not without a penny, you don't.
Nicky, is he there? See him over by the crowd? He's seen you. Oh, dear. He looks so gloomy. It's his wife.
Mistress Everdene, we said 2 guineas, I think.
We said 1.5 guineas, sir, and shook hands on it. I was not born yesterday, even if I am a woman, sir.
I assure you...
Assure me by paying me what you owe me, sir. Thank you. Liddy, we had some pigs to see, I think, and Mr. Oak wanted some tar.
Quite the farmer, Mistress Everdene. Will you not tire of it, ma'am?
I'm just learning it, sir. I'm not weary of it yet. Good day to you.
And she walked away across the market square. Her black hair, her facial curves and profile, and the roundness of her chin and throat, a picture, even to Mr. Boldwood.
Women, for me, have never been other than dimly understood. But I saw her eyes, her eyelids, lashes, the shape of her ear, her dress, her shoes. She is beautiful, I believe. Nothing can improve on her, and yet men do not shout, turn their heads more than to notice her and turn back again. My heart is struck by her. I dream of her.
Liddy, he is still watching us. Oh, I feel he knows I sent that stupid Valentine, and he looks as if stricken.
Mooning after you. Are you pleased by it, Miss?
I don't know.
Mistress Everdene drives a hard bargain.
Is she... Would she be considered handsome, do you think?
Handsome enough to be noticed? First time at least? Yes, very handsome. And sharp.
Yes, indeed.
I feel I should beg his pardon, poor man. Yet if I do, he will believe I mock him and so make the matter worse. Or if he thought I wanted to be wooed by him, he would think me more forward yet. Oh, that Valentine.
In part 2 of Far from the Madding Crowd by Thomas Hardy, Bathsheba Everdene was played by Janet Moore and Gabriel Oak by David Burke. It also featured Michael N. Harbour, Tim McInerney, Gerard Green, Emily Morgan, Hetty Baines, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Vincent Brimble, Paul Downing, Roger Hammond, William Eagle, Stephen Garlick, Danny Schiller, James Green, Norman Bird, Rosalind Adams, Michael Graham Cox, Jenny Howe, and Jane Whittenshaw. It was dramatised by Nick McCarty and directed by Marilyn Imrie.
You promised. You said your wife.
Sit along, darling. That's good, it'll do ya.
Promises? From a soldier?
Wife, you said. Wife.
I was not born a restless man, yet I cannot rest. Forever moving, forever walking the bounds of little Weatherbury Farm in the hopes of seeing, across adjoining fields, that figure that fills my mind. In the market house I am not changed. My judgment still good, be it corn, or better yet, be it a beast. A thinking gait, to show the world I'm measured in my judgments, and fair. Steady, but all the time, floating across the wet of my eye, her, Bathsheba Everdene. There, at the corner of my mind's eye, waiting to come back into view. No emotion, or all emotion.
Nothing to Farmer Boldwood but what shows. A fair man.
Yeah, you see him the other morning. Come by and say nothing. Not lift his hat nor his head. Walk by and nothing. It's not like him. He's a steady sort of a man, is Farmer Boldwood. You know that, John.
I know him to be a steady man.
Oh, Mr. Boldwood, sir, we have a dispute.
It concerns the parish.
Oh, well then, gentlemen, I can hardly discuss parish business in an alehouse. I'm privileged to sit on the parish council.
They do say, well, 'twas a law passed many year back, when soldiers was coming home from France and Spain after Boney was done
I'm
for.
not so old, Mr. Smallacre.
No more away, but we did hear that if a girl got herself in foal, you might say, and come from our parish, but the man from another, she'd go to the workhouse. But if the man was found, he had a choice. Marry or pay the parish for her and the child. Was it so?
I believe it was.
And if the man was married?
He paid. Why are you interested in a girl in such a condition?
We was wondering about that girl went off after the soldiers. You know her. Worked up at Miss Everdene's place, under a maid or some such. You knew the girl.
Fanny Robin?
The very one. If she come back broke in and happened pregnant, what then? Who'll take her in there?
You already been took in the once, that's certain.
It is hardly Christian to laugh at a child's misfortune, gentlemen.
It is true.
Poor child. No steadiness to go off into the dark night after a military man. Liar and cheat, no doubt, and womanizer for certain. No steadiness in women. But then I've little enough experience of them, 'tis true. Does she know how she has changed me? I need to see Bathsheba Everdene. Her name makes me shudder with expectation. She sent me that valentine. She smiles briefly when we meet in church, where I used never to go from one month's end to another. Now I look over the meadow to Bathsheba's grazing land, hard against my land. Spring. In spring the sap rises, thrusts and pulls. Nature has her way.
Now, Caney.
Mr. Gabriel?
You see what we do next?
Can I see, lad?
Miss Everdene, I am teaching the boy his work.
I've never seen it done, Gabriel, that's all.
Well, 'tis bloody work, miss. We take a dead lamb and skin him.
As you have done, Mr. Oak.
As I have done. Lamb died this morning, miss. And this live one's a twin, and his ewe hasn't milked the boat.
Come on.
Easy, boy. Hold him steady now. Gentle, gentle.
Can I hold?
There are lambs aplenty to hold, miss. We have to put this one onto a new mother quick. So, now tie on the dead lamb's coat.
All right.
So, and so.
And the old ewe will take him as hers.
Exactly. Okay, Neat.
Yes, Mr. Oak.
Go and put him in with the ewe and watch them. Right. They'll be all right. Gently, boy. Gently. That's done then for the morning. I'll be happy to see the end of lambing, Miss Everdene.
You're tired.
But we brought plenty of lambs into the world. And that is something I find pleasing, miss.
There's so much to learn for a farmer, Shepherd Oak. Not done in one day, is it?
Years are beginning, miss. No more.
Are you happy in the work? I hear you lodge with Coggan in the village. Is that satisfactory?
Well, it was not my own, Miss Everdene, and I was used to my own.
It seems you had all the bad luck. Well, I had the good, Mr. Oak.
Maybe. I think you have a caller, miss.
A caller?
Over by the willow. And down by the lane, a man waiting. He waits a lot, I hear.
Oh, I see no one.
I think you can see Mr. Boldwood as well as I do, Miss Bathsheba.
Oh, now you say his name, I declare it might be. He's gone now. Walked away.
Or maybe he wanted a private word.
Why should he?
I don't know. He was going to come over this field, no doubt of that. I see a man hesitating where I know him not to be such a man. His manner has changed this past few weeks. You may know the reasons why, Miss Everdene. I do not even guess at them.
For all I care of your guesses and his reasons, sir, you may do as you will. 'Tis no business of mine.
That's what I tell them in the village when they say this or that.
What do they say?
Well, 'tis no business of anyone's what tittle-tattle they say. I tell them so. Mr. Boldwood may pay attention to my mistress, and is it any man's business but his, or any woman's but yours? There is something said about a valentine. And I say Miss Everdene would not so play with a man.
But,
Yes? You sent him a valentine.
It was just sport. Nothing.
I think maybe for a man of Mr. Boldwood's sort, such a gift may not be seen as sport. So there is some truth in the tittle-tattle, then.
Mr. Oak.
We have work, Miss Everdene, if you'll excuse me. Caney, come along, boy.
Come in, Mr. Oak.
Good day to you, man.
Good day, Gabriel Oak.
Liddy. Is Miss Everdene?
No, Mr. Boldwood, sir. Miss Everdene is not to home.
I had hoped... I thought perhaps...
She's quite out, sir. She was to have dinner in Casterbridge with the corn merchant.
I see. Will you tell her Mr. Boldwood called by? Just in passing, you understand?
I understand, sir. Yes, I shall tell her.
Rode away, straggled his horse, Miss Bathsheba.
You can't laugh, Liddy.
Oh, surely not. Unless you want him for a beau, of course.
Liddy, I think you're becoming pert.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss. Forgive me.
I'm not sure I shall. Tell me what he said again.
He said your name and blushed when he said it. From his boots to his crop and past it. Face like a turkey cock the minute he said, Miss Everdene.
Oh, dear. Poor man.
Well, if you don't want him to call again, you must tell him so, miss.
Suppose I must. I will.
Look at you, man. A good enough catch, God knows. And her, a chit of a girl. Look at your hand, man, shaking at the very idea of holding hers. I shall see her and speak to her. 'Tis time I spoke. There's plenty find her good to look at. Plenty might step along and ask. I'll be first for once with a lady.
Ready, Joseph and Cheney? Yes, Mr. Oak. Yes, Mr. Oak. Send the rams up first, Joseph. Yes, Mr. Oak. Come on, you all crip. Please, get a water with me.
The sheep washing pool, set in the meadows, was a circle of brickwork holding clear water. The grass about the margin was a sight to remember. The rich, damp sod and the hollows of water meadow filled with every plant and flower, not a daisy or a buttercup. Trees to the north of the meadow, the leaves of which were new, soft and moist, not yet having stiffened and darkened under summer sun and drought. 3 cuckoos resounding through the still air.
Shepherd oak, poorgrass, caney ball, and others there dripping wet and pushing the docile sheep in at one side of the pool, Gabriel thrusting them under as they swim to the other end, and then hauled out by Henry Frey and Jan Coggan.
The men resembled dolphins under a fountain, where every protuberance and angle of their clothes dribbles forth more water.
She stood with the reins of her horse looped over her arm, in the most elegant riding habit I have seen her wear. She watched as the men worked to clean her sheep. Miss Everdene, good morning. Is the dipping going well?
Mr. Boldwood, yes, thank you, well enough.
I'm surprised to find you here.
Sir?
Hardly.
Women's work. But a farmer's work, after all, and I am one. So I promised them when I took my uncle's place that I would be before them all in all things. Isn't that so, Mr. Poorgrass?
It is, ma'am.
Mine, not you, Henry. Catch her.
Not on her.
Mr. Oak, will they all be ready for the shearing? I've shearers coming on the date you said.
We'll be ready, miss. One thing at a time.
Indeed.
And she turned away and go along the bank a ways afore Master Boldwood so much as knew what she was doing. He'd follow after her like a pike after a trout.
Well, it's spring now, to be sure. Get that sheep in, Jan.
Miss Everdene, you seem in a hurry.
You, sir, seem in something of a hurry. To get pollen on your boots, sir, and mud on your coat.
May I walk with you?
Seems you are, sir.
I called at your house.
Yes.
Last week. Did anyone tell you?
Someone said something. Lydia, I think, my companion.
I'm glad to hear it. I had thought maybe she forgot.
No, sir. Oh, I love this river. Do you not like it? In the morning light it is so still and bright, and the new rushes growing and the old bending and black. Oh, look! A kingfisher!
Miss Everdene, please, stop. I feel almost too much to think. I have come to speak to you without preface. My life is not my own since I have beheld you clearly, Miss Everdene. I come simply to make you an offer of marriage.
Please.
No, please, let me go on. I have thought so long and hard, and no, please. I am 41 years old. I may have been called a confirmed bachelor, and was. I never had a view of myself as a husband in my earlier days, nor have I made any calculation on the subject since I have been older. But we all change. And my change in this matter came with seeing you.
Mr. Boldwood, I respect you. Of course I do.
Miss Everdene?
I do not feel what would justify me in accepting your offer, sir.
My life is a burden without you. I want you. I want you to let me say I love you again and again. I hope so much you care enough at least to listen to what I have to tell you. I am not able to give tongue to courteous flatteries. I am a simple man with simple words. I want you for my wife. I want you so wildly that no other feelings can abide in me. I swear I would not have spoken out had I not been led to hope.
That Valentine.
If you can love me, say so, Miss Everdene. If not, don't say no.
Mr. Boldwood, it is painful to have to say I am surprised. I don't know how to answer with propriety and respect. I speak out of my feeling, therefore. I can't marry you, much as I respect you. You're too dignified for me to suit you, sir.
But, Miss Everdene...
Had I known, sir, what sending that Valentine would do... Oh, it was a wanton thing, a stupid thing. No woman with any self-respect would have done it. If you would only pardon my thoughtlessness...
No, don't say thoughtlessness. Make me think it was something more. A sort of prophetic instinct, the beginning of the feeling you would like me. You torture me to say thoughtlessness.
Please, sir.
I only wish I knew how to win you. I see I have not yet.
I have not fallen in love with you. I must say that.
And you smile as you speak. You smile. Think then in kindness. Maybe not yet as a husband. Maybe you see an old man here. But I believe I will take more care of you than any man of your own age. I will protect and cherish you with my strength.
Mr.
I will. You shall have no cares. Be worried by no household duties. Live quite at ease. The dairy shall be under a man.
Please.
I can afford it well enough. You shall never so much as have to look out of doors at haymaking, nor think of the weather in the harvest.
It's not that.
I rather cling to the shade because it was the same my poor father and mother drove.
I don't want...
No, if you don't like it, I will sell it. You shall have a pony carriage of your own. God only knows how much you are to me.
Don't. Please. I can't bear you to feel so much and for me to feel nothing. I'm so wicked to have made you suffer so. And they will notice in the meadow.
Say you don't absolutely refuse. Do not quite refuse.
I cannot answer.
I may speak with you again on the subject.
Yes.
I may think of you.
Suppose you may think of me.
And hope to obtain.
No. Do not hope.
I will call upon you again tomorrow.
No, please not. Give me time.
Time? Yes. Yes, of course, all the time you need. I am happier now.
Don't. I beg you. Don't be happier if happiness comes only from my agreeing. Be neutral, Mr. Boldwood.
I will wait.
Hurry, Liddy. We should be late again.
Will he be in church, Miss Bathsheba?
I'm sure I don't know who you're talking of, Liddy. Come along.
Yes, miss.
I don't love him, Liddy. He's a kind enough man, but I don't love him. So?
That bell make a fair racket, to be sure. Clatter like some tongues about the place. In the masters and in all the alehouses about Casterbridge and the villages, people do say she's a fool. Her, a lonely girl, should marry the man and be done. A respectable man, an earnest man, well-to-do and all. Oh, good morning, Parson Thirdly, sir.
Morning, Jan Coggin. Any late comers, you see?
Oh, Miss Everdene's just come through the gate this minute.
Ah, yes.
Liddy, I have no wish to be married. Had I, maybe I might marry him. I cannot go against my inclination.
And yet, in Christ's fellowship, woman is as essential to man as man to woman. For woman was made out of man. It is through woman that man now comes to be.
Why should I marry a man because he owns a farm? I own a farm. Why should I marry a man because he's comfortable off? I'm not bad off. Why should I take a lord and master? I'm my own person and mistress of my own farm, my own house, and 'tis new enough for me not to be tired of the novelty. To tell the truth, 'twould be ungenerous not to marry Farmer Boldwood. To save my life, I cannot. Good morning.
Ma'am?
Caney, go along to the lower mead and catch the bay mare. I'll take your turn at the winch of the grindstone. I want to speak to you, Gabriel.
Hold on, Caney.
Yes, Mr. Oak?
Hey, give me the shears, boy.
Oh, everywhere I go, there's the stir of the whetting stone. It's like the preparation for war. All to shear sheep.
Keep the wheel turning, miss.
You're so cold to me, sir. My head's a whirl and I can't talk. Let me hold the shears and you turn.
If you say. And you don't hold the shears quite right, miss. I knew you wouldn't have the way of it.
I must learn, then.
Oh, here. Hold them so. Like this.
So?
Mm-hmm. And incline the edge to the stone. Like this.
That will do. I'll loose my hands. I won't have them held. Turn the stone. I wanted to ask you if the men made any observations of my going with Mr. Boldwood.
Yes, they did. Now hold them steady now.
Steady? Did they think it odd?
That was not the idea, miss, no.
What did they say?
The truth. Now, Farmer Boldwood's name and your own were likely to be flung over the pulpit together before the year was out.
I thought as much. A more foolish remark was never made.
Oh, you say so, Miss Everdene.
I do say so. I want you to contradict it also. It's what I came for.
Well, then, Bathsheba.
Miss Everdene, you mean?
Oh, very well, Miss Everdene. If Mr. Boldwood truly spoke to you of marriage, and you want me to tell a story and say he did not, just to please you, I shall not do it. I have done enough and more to please you for my own good.
I only wanted you to mention it was not true I was going to be married to him.
Well, I can say that if you wish, Miss Everdene. I can likewise give an opinion of what you seem to have done.
I don't want it.
No, I suppose not.
What is your opinion of my conduct, Gabriel? Tell me, for I do value it for old times.
That it is unworthy of any thoughtful, meek, and comely woman. Now, you may not like my rudeness, and I know it to be so, but I thought it might do good, as you value my opinion.
So, where then may my unworthiness lie? In my not marrying you, I suppose.
Not by any means. I long ago given up thinking on that matter.
Or wishing it? Well?
Or wishing it. My opinion is, since you asked it, that you are greatly to blame for playing pranks on Mr. Boldwood. We all know of the Valentine. Leading a man on you don't care for is not a praiseworthy action. Even if you seriously inclined towards him, you might have let him find out in some way of true, loving kindness.
I cannot allow any man to criticize my private conduct, nor will I for a minute. You'll please leave my farm at the end of the week.
Oh, very well, so I will. And I should be even better pleased to go at once.
Go at once, then, in heaven's name. Don't let me see your face anymore.
Very well, then, Miss Everdene. So it shall be.
Master Oak, come quick! The sheep are in the clover field and blown nigh to death.
Gabriel!
There must be 60 or more. 100, it seems.
They got into the field of young clover and are all blown up like so many bladders, Master Shepherd.
Get them out of the field, Joe. Henry, come now.
Only one man have the mending of them. Master Oak, you can take that tube and push it in them and release the gases. Mind, mistress, there is a risk to it. You get it wrong by as little as an inch and the sheep be dead and gone.
Mr. Oak, they will die.
Ask me civilly and it can be done. Otherwise, I'm going on my way.
I will not beg for anything.
Then leave them be.
Is there any other man can do it, Coggan?
Only he can do it. I don't know what's been said here, but I would ask you to ask again, mistress.
Gabriel, please, do not desert me now. Please.
And it was done. Shepherd Oak had the skill we lacked.
Help me, Jan. Take the ewe over there.
Right now, Gabriel.
Hold her still now.
He went amongst the sheep with his sleeves rolled up. He had a stick with a lance inside it. He found the place on the sheep's left flank.
Steady now. Easy go. Easy.
There now. There now.
Another one here, Mr. Oak. He pressed and punctured the skin and withdrew the lance, and air rushed out of the beast, easing its pain. Few died then, to a good fortune for them and her.
Well, Miss Everdene.
Gabriel, will you stay on with me, if you please?
Very well. I will.
The first day of June, and the sheep shearing in the great barn. All about the land was alive. Everything green, young, every pore open and every stalk swollen. God was here and the devil gone to town, as they say. Fern sprouts like bishop's croziers, snow-white ladies' smocks, enchanter's nightshade, and black doleful bells. 'Twas a teeming time about Weatherbury, and Jan Coggan, master shearer, come into his own.
Well, Supervisor Shepherd Oak?
Supervisor, Miss Everdene.
The great barn was like a huge church with cross beams and lintels and stone arches, and the great doors flung open for the sun and the light spilling onto the great black, thick oak threshing floor. The shearers kneeling, and the sun slanting on their backs, each leaning over a panting sheep as it lay terrified.
Nothing changed in Weatherbury from my father's generation, nor his before him. See Shepherd Oak all about the place as a good shepherd should, tending nicks and cuts made by the younger shearers, and marking shorn sheep.
Have a chair, Henry. We'll not look handsome.
Right, you be, Mr. Oak.
She is here, watching, checking, seeing to her sheep and their fleeces, and to the women. Mary Ann Money and Temperance and Soberness Miller way in the corner, twisting ropes of wool to a wimble for tying round bundles of fleeces. Old men helping, and boys and dogs getting the road of working men.
Out of the way, Charlie! Let a man see the rabbit, boy!
You tell him, Caney. Here, boy, you try your hand now.
We've never done it before.
You've seen it done, boy. Do one now. Here. She's quiet enough.
Gabriel, can he do it?
Oh, you have to learn sometime. Jan! Hey, Master Shearer, see to your man. They want beer and cheese now or later.
Later, Shepherd Oak.
And Gabriel turn away and see Miss Everdene, standing in the light from the door on the shining floor, surrounded by motes of wool and old corn dust, standing, watching. I could read him like a book as he watched her. 'Twas easy to see.
Let's pick your place. Henry, boy, let's walk.
Right, you be, Jan.
You're so quick about it, Gabriel.
She's frightened, so quick and be done with it. It's like the fang snatcher at the fair. Yep, easy now, girl.
He lopped off the tresses of wool about its head, and then opened up the neck and the collar. She blushes at the insult.
I never thought. She does so.
He cut away the fleece from the neck and shoulders of the ewe, and a pink flush rose and overspread them, delicate, envied as 'twould have been by queens. A true woman's blush.
Anyone? Car pop! Stop Miss Everdene's initials!
Stop it, Mr. Oak!
I believe you're in your true element, Gabriel.
I believe I am, Miss Everdene. The rams, old ewes, and the 2 shear ewes had done with their stripping. The men were moving on to the shearlings and the hogs. I waited to shear another ewe, with Bathsheba beside me. Then suddenly it changed. I never saw the man come into the barn, but I felt him nonetheless, as Farmer Boldwood walked towards Bathsheba and me. Men stopped their laughter and their larking as he passed by them. Bathsheba turned to him, and they spoke.
I see the man now, heads together like 2 doves, and Shepherd Oak's face a picture for a moment. Now, still, as he turns to shear a hog and nicks him twice about the neck, which was twice more than he'd nicked any beast that day. See the blood rise in the mistress's cheek,
as they walk outside into the June sunlight. See her eye, not on the shorn flock about them, but on the ground, red-cheeked with womanly embarrassment. She come back into the barn, and at that instant, Gabriel cut another hog.
Gabriel, take care. You're going to have to tax the men with cutting the beasts. Look at this.
Muzzle! Tiny ball, here to me.
Right. I'm going to see Mr. Boldwood's Leicesters, Gabriel. Take my place and keep the men carefully to their work.
That's matrimony.
Looks about the size of it.
Well, it's better wade over the dung heap than over the moor.
I don't see why a maid should take a husband when she's bold enough to fight her own battles.
Nay, well, she never truly fit the place any road.
You only say that because she don't smile all over you all the time, Henry.
Not true.
You say it now, Henry, not to her face.
I once hinted my mind to her.
Hinted?
You all know me. I hinted my mind to her on a few things. Much as I dared with so froward a piece. I come down with powerful words when my pride is a boiling. You know me, neighbour.
Oh, we do.
I say, Miss Everdene, there's places empty and gifted men willing, but the villainy of the contrary kind keeps them out. I told her that. Not too strong, was it?
Oh, no. Well said, Henry.
Death and salvation overtook me, I'd say the truth. Such is my spirit when I had the mind.
Henry, we know you to be a true man. Proud as Lucifer.
Mind you. See, the artfulness was really about being bailiff. But I didn't lay it on too plain, so I could lay it on the stronger. So, let her marry who her will. Perhaps it is high time, for I believe Farmer Boldwood kissed her behind the willows the other day at the sheep washing.
That is a lie.
Oh, neighbour, no.
Because she told me all the past.
Indeed. But I see a little distance into things, long-headed enough for a bailiff's place. I look around upon life quite cool. My words, though as simple as I can make 'em, they'd be rather deep for some ends.
Oh, yes, Henry, 'tis so.
I have my depths. I might argue with a certain shepherd, brain for brain. But no.
Be that as it may, we have work to finish. And if we don't, we get no feast tonight. Get to it, then.
Twas a good shearing, Gabriel.
I believe it was, Jan. And the supper will be a good one, I'm sure.
That Henry, take no notice. He'll never be bailiff here, you know.
'Tis not my business, Jan, is it?
I think there are many things your business, Gabriel, that you put aside. I think you've knowed more than you say about Miss Everdene.
Now, Jan...
I'm not asking. I think also you'd like to have the place yourself.
What, bailiff?
You know she favours the idea. And to tell the truth, none of us would think it wrong.
Well, I thank you for that, Jan. But now I think maybe not.
I see. Miss Everdene and you, yourself, I wonder maybe if there is more to think on that than I can guess.
There might have been. Once. I'm a private man, Jan. There's a word in the book. I find more bitter than death the woman whose heart is snares and nets. I'll thank you to say nothing.
As the grave, my friend.
For the shearing supper, a long table was placed on the grass plot beside the house, the table end thrust in over the sill of the parlour window. The table was laid with pots of beef, apple pies, all manner of puddings, and a good deal of ale. The whole company was in great good humour, and in the mood to sing and make merry.
I lost my love and I cannot. I'll soon find another that's better than t'other. I've lost my love and I cannot.
Gabriel.
Oh, no.
think everyone is gathered now?
And hungry as horses, no doubt.
I'm thirsty, Shepherd Gabriel, thirsty.
Then I will take my seat at the top, and Gabriel, if you please, take the other end of the table, and we can begin.
I'm sorry, Miss Everdene. I'm late.
You are, sir. Gabriel, if you please to move again. And let Mr. Boldwood sit there.
The gentleman farmer was dressed in cheerful style, in a new coat and white waistcoat, quite contrasting with his usual suits of grey. Inwardly, he was blithe also.
A good shearing, Mr. Oak, I hear.
Oh, good enough, Mr. Boldwood.
Then I'll drink your health and congratulations for it, sir.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Boy, the ale's a fair drop, missus.
It is indeed, Miss Everdene. Made in your brew house or brought in?
There's nothing on this table brought in, Mr. Boldwood. All here is made or grown on my farm.
Saved myself, of course. I'll drink to the company then, and my thanks.
Good health then, Mr. Boldwood.
Now, Joseph, your song, if you please.
Oh, no.
Come on now, Joseph.
Really, ma'am, I don't know. It is only a poor plain ballad.
Don't be shy.
I sowed the seeds of love, and it was all in the spring, in April, May.
The sun went down in mist, but still they sat. Night was stealthily making itself visible low down upon the earth, lines of light breaking it, and then sinking into shadow. They talked on and sang and grew as merry as the gods. Bathsheba moved inside and watched the fading scene outside and occupied herself in knitting. Gabriel suddenly missed Farmer Boldwood from his place at the bottom of the table. How long he'd been gone, Oak did not know, but he was now seated by the open window, close to Bathsheba.
Mistress, it's the turn of Miss Everdene.
Yes, Miss Everdene. Will you give us the banks of Allen water before we go our ways?
Mr. Oak, Gabriel.
Yes, Miss Everdene?
Have you brought your flute?
Yes, miss, I have it here.
Come and play to my singing, then. On the banks of Allen water, when the sweet springtime did fall, was the miller's lovely daughter, fairest of them all. For his bride a soldier sought her, and a winning tongue had he. On the banks of Allen water, none so gay as she. Miss Everdene, will I snuff the candles? Later, lady. I can do it. Leave the brandy. Mr. Boldwood may care for a little before he leaves. Oh, yes, miss. Good night, then. Good night. Good night, sir.
Good night. Bathsheba, I cannot stop loving you. And you did say...
I said I would not say no. I will try to love you. And if in any way I can believe that I shall make you a good wife, I shall indeed be willing.
My dear...
Mr. Boldwood, hesitation on so high a matter must be honourable in a woman. I don't want to give a solemn promise tonight.
I had hoped...
I would rather ask you to wait a few weeks till I can see my situation better.
But you have every reason to believe that by then...
I have every reason to hope that at the end of 5 or 6 weeks, between this time and the harvest, I shall be able to make the promise to be your wife. But I do not promise yet. Remember that.
It is enough. I can wait on those dear words.
In dispensing with her bailiff Pennyways, Bathsheba had taken on herself the work of looking around the homestead before going to bed. She carried a dark lantern in her hand to examine the nooks and corners of her home. It was in the darkest part of the path through a young plantation of firs that she heard footsteps approaching. She comforted herself with the thought that the path was public, but yet she could not see whoever it was approaching.
Hey, what's the matter, man? Hurt you, have I? Well, stand still, damn it.
Take your hands off me, sir. I'll have my men about your ears if you don't let me go this instant.
A woman? You woman, my friend?
Yes. I'm not your friend, sir. We are tangled together.
A lady from the sound of you. Here, look, give me the lantern and let's have some light on the matter. There now. My spurs tangled, see? In the hem of your skirt. Allow me, and I'll unfasten it in a moment.
Soldier?
Oh, I think so, miss. Well, I'm hardly to be mistaken for a sailor in my red and gold, am I? Brass sergeant, stripes all gleaming. Hardly a ploughman, miss. Now, if you would only stop still, I could unravel the tangle.
Make haste, sir. You're not trying. Let me.
Well, I admit I'm not in haste, miss. Sight of a beautiful face on a dark night is something I'm not going to lose sight of in a hurry.
It was unwillingly shown.
And I like you the better for that incivility, miss. I do.
I wish you had never intruded on me, sir. Let my dress go, sir.
Now, why would a fair girl have such an aversion to her father's sex, I wonder?
Get on your way, please.
I drag you after me, beauty. I never saw such a tangle, and you make it worse every second.
Shame on you, sir. You make it worse on purpose.
Never would I do such a
You
thing.
have done. Now let me unravel it.
I'm not of steel, Mum, but glad of the beauty, even if thrown to me like a bone to a dog.
You insult me.
Only so that I may apologize to so charming a woman. I do it straight and most humbly. I swear I have seen a good many women in my time, but never one as beautiful as you. Take it or leave it. Be offended or like it. I don't care.
And who, sir, are you, who can so well afford to despise opinion?
Sergeant Troy. No stranger here. I'm staying in this place. There. 'Tis undone. Had it been the knot of knots, I'd have been happier. Oh, not going so soon, beauty. Not so soon.
Miss Everdene?
I'm sorry I woke you, Liddy.
Miss, are you...
I was out walking, as I do. Tell me, is there a soldier staying in the village? Well, a rather gentlemanly sergeant.
Oh, maybe, miss. It might be Sergeant Troy.
Good looking for a soldier. Blue facings to a red coat and a
moustache. No whiskers or beard.
Just so. What sort of man is he?
Oh, I blush to say, miss. A fine man, indeed. Quick and trim. Might have made his thousands, like the squire. Clever young dandy he's said to be. Doctor's son by name, which is a great deal, and an earl's by nature.
Which is a great deal more. Is it true?
They say, yes. He wasted his chances and went for a soldier. Rose to sergeant, they say, without even trying. Nobility of blood will shine out, it seems, miss. Is he home, then?
It seems so, Liddy. Good night.
Good night, miss.
Come on then, Jacob, pass it over.
Troy. I mind his father. Well, I mind the old doctor. He were a good man.
A cuckold, though.
You sure you paint one, Henry? I see a man sure of that. I see a bloody fool. Or a man married to a blockhead.
I'm not married.
Then talk on what you know, boy. That sergeant is a chip of his natural and honest father's block, and no son of that doctor.
We know what he is. What's he come back home for?
He was in earlier, paid up handsome, drunk up handsome, and had a good word for my ale.
I heard he has a way with the lady.
How was the soldier hasn't got away, or think he has.
He promised to give us a hand come harvest time.
Yeah, well, lock up your wives and daughters, then.
Maybe, Mr. Pennyways.
And who's to lock up your mistress, then?
What do you mean by that, Mr. Pennyways?
I saw what she is when she turned me off. She got a hot eye, that one. This Sergeant Troy and her could be well matched.
This Sergeant Troy's at the back of the pile, Mr. Pennyways. Ask Farmer Boldwood. You seen him come our shearing supper? Eye to eye like a pigeon pair.
Well, see who's come to market then. Good morning, Sergeant.
Gentlemen, nothing changes.
Ah, you have. Go out a wild boy, come back.
Wild sergeant with luck, sir. Is the harvest going to be a good one?
Well, not exactly at the best.
You ask a farmer, is it good? And he'd tell you, bad weather, bad luck, bad seed, bad rain, bad everything. Yeah, but his own talents. Hey, this woman, what's her name?
Mistress Everdene.
She's doing well, is she? Or do you all jip her when you can?
You wrong her, Sergeant. And her, Miss Everdene, is too sharp by half.
You're not too sharp, but she be snaffled by Farmer Boldwood, I did hear. You're quite tough with him, they say. All fluttered by him.
Boldwood? He's old enough to be her father.
You know the lady?
Not yet.
Ready the wagon there!
Come harvest, everyone from the house was in the fields. The men with great scythes cutting swathes through the hay, and us women raking it into windrows, and then the men tossing it up into the wagon. It was work for us all, and hard. But the sun shone, and even Miss Bathsheba did her part. From behind the wagon, a bright scarlet coat appeared. "'Tis him, ma'am. Miss, 'tis Sergeant Troy, ma'am."
Miss Everdene, I owe you an apology. Had I known I was talking with the Queen of the Corn Market that night...
Queen of the Be still, Liddy. I'm not sure to whom you refer, Mr. Sergeant Troy.
Well, they call you that in the market, Miss Everdene. I'm no stranger to this place. My uncle used to work your fields, as I did when I was a lad. I've been doing the same for you today.
Then I suppose I must thank you for it, Sergeant Troy.
Indeed, you must not.
Well, I'm glad.
Why?
Because I don't much want to thank you for anything.
Miss Everdene?
I think I see your father in the lower meadow, Liddy. You could go and wish him good morning.
But I don't...
He will be pleased to see you.
Very well, miss.
Neatly done.
Sir, there is one thing I would rather have than your company. Your room, sir.
And I would rather have curses from you than kisses from any other woman. I shall stay. Because a blunt man who has never been taught concealment speaks out his mind, he's to be snapped off like the son of a sinner.
Indeed, there is no such cause between us. I don't allow strangers to be bold, impudent, or even to praise me.
Well, maybe. But I at least have the satisfaction and the pleasure of knowing my words, offensive or not, to be true. Would you have me say you were a commonplace woman when I couldn't tell such a ridiculous lie about beauty?
You have a rare tongue for invention, Sergeant Troy.
Well, doesn't half the pleasure of a feeling lie in being able to express it on the spur of the moment? The truth will out.
Indeed? And how long have you been afflicted with this desire to tell the truth?
Since I was old enough to know loveliness from deformity.
You say such things.
I said you were beautiful, and I'll say so still. You are the most beautiful ever I saw, or may I fall dead this instant.
I won't listen. Stop, sir. You're profane.
And you are fascinating, Miss Everdene. Don't leave the field. Don't leave.
I must.
Because I tell the truth, oh, fie.
It does not seem to me that I am fascinating.
Not so to you. Then I say that must be your modesty. You've been told by everyone of what everyone notices. Take their word for it.
You do not say that.
You know they think it.
No. I have heard Liddy say they do. Why, sir? Why?
The bees were late swarming in their hive this year. It was in the latter part of June, and the day after this interview with Troy in the hayfield. Bathsheba was standing watching a swarm, and as the men and women from the house were still afield, she resolved to hive the bees herself. Dressed in armour of leather gloves and straw hat with a large gauze veil, she ascended a dozen steps of her ladder towards the overhanging branch on which the swarm rested. A voice that was beginning to have a strange power over her was heard.
Miss Everdene, you should not attempt such a thing alone.
He came into the garden, and Bathsheba slid down the ladder in a tremendous flurry.
I am able enough to hive a swarm of bees, Sergeant. However, if you want to show your less military skills...
Oh, I will. I will at once. Give me the basket and the crook.
And the veil and the gloves, or they will sting you, Sergeant.
The veil, then, and the glove.
And the hat. Your own is too small.
Indeed it is.
So a whimsical fate ordered that her hat should be taken off, veil and all, and placed upon his head. Then the veil had to be tied and the gloves put on.
Well, this will frighten the bees into any hive. Now, up the ladder, Sergeant. And shake the branch with the crook, and they should fall whole into the hive.
Steady now. Done. Done.
And it was. Neatly, soldierly, the bees were hived.
That's as hard work as a week of sword exercise. Would you be good enough to untie the veil and let me out, miss?
I never saw sword exercise that you spoke of.
Well, if you'd like, I can show you. But not without my sword. It must be a real sword.
I have no sword.
Oh, I have the sword, Miss Everdene. I practice every evening, over towards the heath, away from prying eyes. You could come and watch.
I could not.
You could, indeed, you could.
I could bring Liddy.
I don't see why you should want to bring her.
Then I will come. But only for a very short time. A very short time.
It will not take 5 minutes.
At 8 o'clock this midsummer evening, whilst the bristling ball of gold in the west still swept the tips of the ferns with its long rays, the soft brushing of garments might have been heard amongst them. Bathsheba appeared in their midst, their feathery leaves caressing her shoulders. She was now panting and trembling at her temerity in such an errant undertaking. She saw a spot of red moving round the shoulder of her rise. Her eyes shone with an infrequent light, and go she must. She reached the verge of a pit in the middle of the ferns. Troy stood at the bottom looking up towards her.
Now, Miss Everdene, watch this.
I watched a rainbow of light dancing off the end of his sword arm as it moved in the circles and thrusts and parries of the exercises. He cut the air about me into shreds of light.
First we have 4 right and 4 left cuts. 4 right and left thrusts. And next is as if sowing corn. So, cut 2 as if hedging. So, 3 as if you were reaping. 4 as if threshing. So, in that way. Then to the left and faster.
My head's spinning.
Have them again. 1, 2.
I don't mind you 2s and 4s, but the 1s and 3s are terrible.
I'll let you off the 1s and 3s. Next, cuts and guards and points together. The infantry have some diabolical upward cuts like this. We are too humane to use them.
How murderous and bloodthirsty.
Now, stand still. I'll give you the cuts and points, infantry and cavalry at you. Mind you stay still. Not to flinch. I shall miss you by a hair's breadth each time, so be still.
Is the sword very sharp?
No. Now stand still as a statue.
Now. In an instant, the atmosphere was transformed. Beams of light caught from the low sun's rays, above, around, in front and behind, all emitted from the marvelous evolutions of Troy's reflecting blade. The circling gleams accompanied by a keen rush that was almost a whistling.
Oh, your outer locks want tidying, Miss Everdene. So. Oh, bravely done. Not even flinched. Now the other side. So. Bravely done in a woman.
My hair. You've cut my hair.
Oh, only a lot.
I never thought... Let me feel that blade.
I'd rather you didn't feel it. 'Tis razor sharp.
But you said...
I say many things, Miss Everdene.
I have been within an inch of my life.
Oh, less. Much less. Half an inch of being pared alive 295 times.
Cruel. 'Tis cruel of you, sir.
Oh, you've been safe all this while. And now I must leave you. I'll take this curl in remembrance. And this. Good night.
The blood beat into her face, set her stinging as if aflame. She felt like one who'd sinned a great sin.
And it's certainly not the last she'll be seeing of Sergeant Troy, as you can hear when the story continues tomorrow morning. Far from the Madding Crowd by Thomas Hardy was dramatised by Nick McCarty. Bathsheba Everdene was played by Janet Moore, Gabriel Oak by David Burke, and Sergeant Troy by Tim McInerney. Other parts were played by Michael N. Harbour, Garrard Green, Emily Morgan, Hetty Baines, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Vincent Brimble, Roger Hammond, William Eagle, James Green, Rosalind Adams, and Michael Graham Cox. The director was Marilyn Imrie.
On the road from a military town in the Midlands, a woman walked. Her steps were feeble, and she strained her eye to look along the naked road. Presently, she sat at a gateway and looked down over fields towards the glow of a market town she didn't know. The distant halo hung over the town and was visible against the black concave of yet more hills.
God help me. God help us all.
Fanny Robin, for it was she, sighed, and rising, moved slowly on down the road and towards a cottage wall hung with ivy. She felt along the wall for the gate and opened it and went in.
Who's there?
Sir, I'm come from a long way. Have you a little food, perhaps? In the corner of a barn.
Damn it, if I don't set the dog on you, you gypsy bitch!
Over on the darkening heath, the circle in the ferns where Sergeant Troy had cut a curl from Bathsheba Everdene's head and kissed her, lay in shadow, like a secret black pool. He'd gone about his business. She, though she had too much understanding to be entirely governed by her womanliness, had too much womanliness to use her understanding to the best advantage.
I can't help what I am. I can't help what I feel I can be. Can't help what nature does to me, what it makes me do. I am a strong woman, reckless perhaps, but he is... I am new to this feeling.
Good morning, gentlemen.
Oh, Mr. Boldwood. Long time?
I've had business took me away from Casterbridge.
Oh,
A pony to buy for a trap. Some furnishings for the home farm.
Furnishings, is it? Going in a bit, aren't we, Mr. Boldwood? Splashing out a bit. Good reason, is there?
No reason. Except the place needed some brightening up. I had a cousin over. His wife said it was no place to bring a lady, so I thought...
A lady, Mr. Boldwood?
Not exactly, no.
I did hear Miss Everdene had a row with her shepherd. Near enough sent him on his way.
Indeed.
Be a blame fool if she did that. That Gabriel Oak's a good man.
She would have reason.
Oh, you know the lady, Mr. Boldwood?
Yes, I know Miss Everdene. We are neighbours. I know as much as that, and maybe a little more.
Dark horse you are, Mr. D, and no error.
All the material, miss, if you please. Still no.
There. I never learned to cut a dress, Lizzie.
When she lived, my mother taught me the best of sewing and dressmaking and mending.
I never really knew my mother.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss.
No, I was so little I had no hurt from it. You'll make a man a good wife, Liddy.
Oh, not yet I won't. I've not seen the man I want. Have you, ma'am?
I've seen a man who wants me to wife.
Mr. Boldwood?
Yes.
Well?
He never tells me he thinks me pretty, even.
Oh, he's a dull man, ma'am.
Not a word of prettiness or loveliness or beauty. No, not a word about soft skin or bright eye or dainty hand. Nothing.
I could never marry an old man. There are others about the parish, ma'am. New faces.
Really?
They do say you knew Mr. Oak before he came here.
Do they indeed?
They do, ma'am. Oh, could you hold the cloth firm? Thank you. They say as much. He seems a quiet sort of man.
One time he had his own flock and was making his way in the world. One time.
When you knew him first?
They say curiosity killed the cat, Liddy. Mr. Oak is a nice enough man, but there's no joy in him. No
fire? And the soldier came to our haymaking.
Soldier? I'll not stand here all day, Liddy. Cut your cloth.
Bathsheba would say nothing about the soldier, nothing concerning her heart and Troy. Her infatuation were at first a sorrow, for I was not loved by her. But now she was getting into the toils of greater sorrow than mine.
Bathsheba made a habit of walking through the neighbouring cornfields at dusk. The wheat was now tall and the path narrow. 2 persons could not walk abreast without damaging the crop. Oak came towards her. He stood aside to let her pass.
Oh, Gabriel.
Huh?
Good evening. You're taking a walk too.
Well, I thought I'd come to meet you, as it's rather late. I'll see you on your way.
Oh, there's no need. I'm not very fearful by nature.
Oh, nonetheless, I came because the man who would naturally come to meet you is away from home.
Indeed, sir. Who do you mean?
Farmer Boldwood.
Would come naturally, you said. I don't understand that naturally.
Well, I meant on account of the wedding they say is likely to take place between you and him, miss.
They say what is not true. No marriage is likely to take place between us.
Well, I never in my life saw any courting if he was not a courting of you.
I asked you before to deny the rumours, Gabriel. I didn't promise Mr. Boldwood anything. I never cared for him. I respect him, and he has urged me to marry him. I have given him no distinct answer. As soon as he returns, I shall do so.
Now, the other day in the maltster's house, they said you were trifling with him. Lately, they've said that you be not, and you straightway begin to show
that I am, I suppose you mean. I didn't trifle with him. I've nothing to do with him.
Well, on account of Sergeant Troy, miss, I had wished you had not met the sergeant.
Why?
He's not good enough for you.
Did anyone tell you to speak to me like this?
No one at all.
Then it appears that Sergeant Troy does not concern us. He is an educated man and worthy of any woman. He's well born.
His being higher in learning and birth than the rocket soldiers is anything but proof of his worth. It shows his course to be downward.
Mr. Troy's course is anything but downward, and his superiority is proof of his worth, sir.
I would beg you, miss, to have nothing to do with him. But maybe he is not such a bad man as I have fancied. I pray to God he is not.
How dare you
I ask you not to trust him.
He is as good as any man in this parish. A conscientious man, blunt, perhaps. Speaks his mind, plain enough. I have spoken with him from time to time.
I know you have met with him. Look, I have already lost in the race for good things and for money. I'm not such a fool as to hope. Now I am poor and you've got altogether above me,
Please
Bathsheba.
don't go on.
But Bathsheba, dear mistress, I beg you to consider both to keep yourself well honoured among the workfolk and in common generosity to an honourable man who loves you as well as I, be more discreet in your bearing to this soldier.
Don't!
Listen. Consider how safe you would be in Mr. Boldwood's hands.
I know you loved me once. That gives you no right to talk as you do. I wish you to go elsewhere, not to remain on my farm any longer. I beg you to go.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I will be mistress here.
Bathsheba, you know if I go, the place will be in such a state as you cannot get out of. I promise to have an outstanding man as bailiff, and then I'll go. I promise that.
I shall have no bailiff. I manage on my own, sir.
Well, then you should be thankful to me for biding. Sometimes I should be glad as a bird to leave the place. I'm not considered to be a nobody. I was made for better. I own to being rather interfering, but you know who she is, that I like too well and feel too much like a fool about to be civil to her.
Please. Please stay if you wish. But please leave me alone now, Gabriel. I don't order it as a mistress. I ask as a woman, and I expect you not to be so uncourteous as to refuse.
Well, certainly I will, Miss Everdene.
They were on a most desolate hill, far from human habitation, and the hour was getting late. He stood still, and let her walk on far ahead of him, until he could only see her form upon the sky. The reason for her anxiety to be rid of him came clear as a figure rose from the earth beside her. The shape, beyond all doubt, was Troy's. On the dark highway, the woman still walked towards the south and the downs. She presently opened a gate, went into a field, and sat down.
Only a few more miles. How far to go home it seems to be. If only I could get there. If only.
Presently she slept. It is only fair to Bathsheba to explain that Troy's presentation of himself so aptly at the roadside this evening was not by any preconcerted arrangement. He had hinted, she had forbidden, and it was only on the chance of his still coming that she had dismissed Oak. The farewell words of Troy still lingered in her ears.
Bathsheba Everdene. Oh, Bathsheba, you are lovely. You're worth all the rest of women and more. You are my delight and my hope.
No, sir, please not. No, sir.
Oh, very well, dear Bathsheba. There will come a time you'll beg me. You hear me? Will he wait on the road for you, that plodding shepherd? Or old man Boldwood?
He is not old.
He's old if I say he's old. I'm 10 years his junior and 3 times the man.
And boastful withal.
Truthful. Now home. And remember this.
Oh, thank you.
He bade her adieu for 2 days, which were to be spent in Bath visiting friends. Home and safe from him, Bathsheba fetched her pen and ink.
You have been most kind to me in the expression of your feelings, Mr. Boldwood. And I thank you for that. I also thank you for the time you have given me to come to a decision. And I write to tell you what it is. I cannot, sir, cannot marry you. Your respectful friend, Bathsheba Everdene. Now, it will go to the post first thing in the morning. One of the girls shall take it.
She walked down the passage to the kitchen to give the missive to any one of the women who might be there. She paused on hearing her name from behind the kitchen door.
That soldier marry Mistress Everdene. She'll give up farming, you mark my word. 'Twill be a gallant life then. Maybe it will. And may bring some trouble between them, or fail.
Oh, I would I had half such husband.
She have choice enough without a lobster.
Oh, such a soldier. Well, who are you speaking of?
Who? 'Twas a bit of a word about yourself, miss.
Mary Ann and you, Temperance, I might forgive.
Yes'm.
But Liddy, you know me better.
Yes, ma'am.
You know I don't care for Mr. Troy, not I. Everybody knows how much I hate him. Yes, hate him.
We know you do, miss. So do we.
I hate him. I hate him too.
How can you speak so? You all admired him to my face only yesterday morning, and now? Mary Ann, how can you?
Well, mistress, so did you. And now he is a wild scamp. You are right to hate him.
He is not a wild scamp. How dare you to my face?
Yes.
And I have no right to hate him, nor you, nor anybody. What is it to me what he is? I don't care for him, nor to defend his good name. Mind this. If any of you say a word against him, you'll be dismissed instantly. Liddy? Miss Bathsheba? Shut the door, Liddy.
People always say such foolery, miss.
After this, I'll say,
how can a lady like Miss Everdene love him? I'll say it out in plain black and white.
Oh, Liddy. Liddy, can't you read riddles? Can't you see? Are you a woman yourself? You must be a blind thing, Liddy. I love him to distraction and misery and agony.
Oh, no, miss. No.
I have to tell somebody, Liddy. It's wearing me away. Don't you know when I deny him, I am saying I love him. I think nothing of perjury if it be balanced against my love. There.
Oh, miss. Oh, Miss Bathsheba.
Tell me, swear to me he's not a fast man, that it is all lies they say about him.
How can I say he is not if he is?
You graceless girl. How can you have the cruel heart to repeat what they say? No one else will dare, I promise you.
Miss, I know it is not true.
Liddy, he cannot be as bad as it is said. Do you hear?
Yes, I hear.
Don't believe he is.
I don't know what to say. If I say no, you don't believe me. And if I say yes, you rage at me.
Say you don't believe, say you don't.
I don't believe him to be so bad as they make him.
Not bad at all. Oh, how weak I am. How I wish I had never seen him. Loving is misery for a woman. I shall never forgive God for making me a woman, and dearly am I paying for the honour of owning a pretty face. Lydia, mind this. One word of what has been said here, one word outside, and I shall no longer love you, no longer keep you with me, not for a moment.
I don't want to repeat anything, mistress. But I don't wish to stay with you. If you please, I'll go at the end of the harvest, or this week, or today. I don't see that I deserve to be put upon and stormed at for nothing.
Liddy, stay. You're not a servant to me. You are a companion. I don't know what I am doing since this ache in my heart began. What shall I come to without friends?
Oh no, miss. Don't cry so. I will stay. Please don't cry.
I don't often cry, do I, Lyd? Try to think him a good man, won't you, dear Lyd?
I will try.
He is a steady sort of man, in a wild way. I'm afraid that may be how I am. Keep my secret. Let no one know I have been crying about him.
No, miss. Dear miss, please don't storm at me again. I swear you would be a match for any man when you're one of your taste. I swear I wish I had half your failing that way. It is a great protection to a poor maid in these illegitimate days.
No.
Bathsheba had sent Lydia on a visit to her sister, who was married to a cattle crib maker living over Yalbury way. She was going to join her young companion that night, and so she gave instructions to Gabriel and Mary Ann before she left.
Mary Ann, I trust you. See to the house.
Yes, mistress.
And Gabriel, until I come back from visiting, I leave the farm in your hands.
You're not going tonight, miss. The rain.
I promised Lydia I would stay a night or two with her and her sister. And what harm did it bring to anyone to get their head wet, I ask you?
I'd not like to cross the heath of a night time, mistress.
Mary Ann, I shall come to no harm at all on the walk, I promise you. And Gabriel, should you need help, no doubt Jan Coggan will turn out to give a hand.
We shall manage well enough, miss.
She walked then through the refined air after the thunder shower. Each bank and hollow washed clean, gold and green under the last light of the lowering sun. The day retreated as she congratulated herself on avoiding an unwelcome visit from Mr. Boldwood on the receipt of her letter. Then, as she walked towards Yalbury Hill, the very man she sought to elude stepped slowly onto her path. He seemed not to move with his customary gait, but as though stunned. He looked upon the ground and did not see Bathsheba until they were no more than a stone's throw apart. He looked up, and his changed appearance showed her the depth and strength of the feeling paralyzed by her letter.
Miss Bathsheba.
Oh, Mr. Boldwood. I did not look to meet you yet, sir.
Are you so afraid of me?
Why should you say that?
I fancied you looked so. A strange contrast to my feeling for you. I have no experience of the ways of women's minds. You know me to have been a lifelong bachelor, no flighty sort of man.
I do, sir.
I had hoped. I do hope your firmness and your straightness of purpose, which I have seen and admired, will not turn you from. I hope, in short, that though you may not see me in the light of uncritical love, you may at least not see me, as I believe perhaps you do, as a sorry, broken mirror.
I wish you did not feel so strongly about me.
How can I not? That feeling is as strong as death.
Oh.
No dismissal by a hasty letter affects that. Nor ever can.
It is more than I deserve. And I must not hear it now, sir.
Hear it? What do you think I have to say, then? I am not to marry you, and that's enough. Your letter was excellently plain. I want you to hear nothing, not I.
Then, sir, good evening. If you will let me pass.
Bathsheba. Darling. Is it final, indeed?
It is. I do pity you so deeply.
Do no such thing. Your dear love, Bathsheba, is such a vast thing beside your pity. How dearly you spoke to me by the river at the washing pool, and in the barn at the shearing, and that last, dearest time in your home. Your earnest hope was to be able to love me. All gone. Care for me. Gone? Forgotten?
Mr. Boldwood, I promised you nothing. Would you have had me a woman of clay when you paid me that highest compliment? I was bound to show feeling, or be a graceless shrew. How was I to know that what is a pastime to other men was dear to you? Think more kindly of me.
Everything is changed by you alone. Would to God you had never taken me up, since it was only to throw me down.
I did not take you up. Surely I did not. Please. I can endure being told I am wrong, if only I am told gently, sir. Will you not kindly forgive and look at it cheerfully?
You must be quite heartless. Cheerful indeed. Would I had never seen you, been deaf to you, blind. What do you care? You don't care. No pity. To come to that lowest of states and ask a woman for pity. Still, she is you. She is you.
Sir, please.
I am no stoic. I may be mad. I wish you knew what is in me of devotion to you. Impossible. In bare human mercy to a lonely man, don't throw me off now.
How throw off what I never had?
There was a time you turned to me, before I thought of you. I don't reproach you. Even now, I feel that cold darkness where I should have lived forever if you had not attracted me by that letter. Valentine, you call it. There was a time when I knew nothing of you, cared nothing for you, and yet you drew me on.
What you call encouragement was but a childish game. I have bitterly repented it, in tears. You still go on reminding me of it.
You are the first woman of any shade or nature that I have ever looked at to love. It is having been so near, claiming you for my own, that makes this denial so hard to bear. I don't speak now to move your heart and make you grieve for my pain. I must bear it. My pain would get no less by paining you.
I am sorry.
Tell me that you wrote the letter in fun. Say that to me.
You have misunderstood me, sir. I don't possess half the warmth of nature you believe. An unprotected childhood in a cold world beat gentleness out of me.
You have love enough. It is turned into a new channel. I know where. Why? Why did Troy steal my treasure? I had no thought to injure him, so why did he force himself upon your notice? Before, your inclination was to have me. When next we met, your answer would have been yes. Can you deny it? Can you?
No, I cannot.
I know you cannot. I blush for shame. I have lost my good name, my respect, my standing. Go on and marry your man. I have no further claim on you. I had best go hide. I loved a woman once, and now I am ashamed. When I am dead, they will say, miserable, lovesick man, dishonored, jilted. Shame upon that man, shame.
Sir, I am only a girl. Do not speak to me so.
Dazzled by brass and scarlet. Woman's folly indeed. He has kissed you. And you him. I know. More, maybe. You'll chatter with him, doubtless. Boldwood would have died for me, and he will kiss you again. Deny it. Deny that he has kissed you.
I cannot. I will not.
Then curse him. A rake come in to take your kisses. Curse him. No. A time of life shall come when he will have to repent. To think wretchedly of the pain he has caused another man, and then may he ache and anguish and curse and yearn as I do now.
Do not bring that evil on him. Be kind to him, sir, for I do love him
Punish
truly.
him by my soul I will. Fortunate for him he is away with his regiment and not here. Should he return here, I pray to God he come not in my sight, for I may be tempted beyond myself. Keep him away, Bathsheba. Keep him away from me!
Oh, damn me, who is it now?
Mary Ann, I bring a message left by the carter. Come all the way up from Bathways, eh?
You read it?
Oh? Well, not for want of trying, but I can't see through paper. Tis for you, and the hand is Miss Everdene's, never doubt of that.
Leave it then. I got work to do and can't stop to read no messages.
I did wonder, Mary Ann,
Go on with you. Now, I got nothing in the kitchen for you, Henry. On your way.
Mr. Oak says to take down a flagon of cider for the harvest.
You can get that, I suppose, without I hold your hand.
It would be best if you did.
How about your cheeks if you ain't careful? Go on, man. Go away. Oh, now then. Blast the pride. Miss Bathsheba. Oh, you've had to go on a sudden to Bath.
On business, which will keep me here a few more days, maybe a week. I am sure the farm is in good hands.
And that the oat harvest is progressing well. Well, then, a few more days.
A week, Mr. Oak? More, maybe? What business would she have in Bath?
What indeed?
Another week passed. The harvest began amid the trembling air and the short shadows of noon. Every drop of moisture not in the men's bottles and flagons in the form of cider fell as perspiration from their foreheads. Jan Coggins saw a figure in a blue coat with brass buttons running to them across the field.
Who's this, then?
In a hurry? Oh, I hope there's nothing wrong about the mistress. I swear an unlucky token came to me indoors this morning.
Oh, what was that, Mary Ann?
I went to unlock the door and dropped the key, and it fell on the floor and broke as a dreadful boatman.
Mr. Oak! Mr. Oak! Oh, 'tis Caney Ball, come back from his holidays. Hey, Caney Ball. See him dressed up in his best, eh? You went away from home then, Caney. Oil on your finger, then?
I did. See? It is.
Then 'twas a good notion to take a holiday, as you couldn't likely work with it.
That's right enough.
I mind 'twas a bad leg allowed me to read Pilgrim's Progress, and Mark Clark learnt his tables in a whitlow.
And my father put his arm out of joint to have time to go courting.
Here, Caney, take a drink, boy.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Cocken.
Where you been then, Caney?
I went visiting. Bath. And I've seen such things.
In Bath, you'd expect to, boy.
I've
see the world at last. And our mistress.
Easy, boy. Easy with the drink, Henry. He's a boy still.
A gnat just went down my stomach.
Oh, it's terrible bad to have a gnat fly down your throat.
In Bath, you saw?
I saw the mistress and a soldier walking by. And by, they got closer and closer, and then arm in crook. Like courting complete.
Steady, lad.
'Tis only my manners, sir.
For my poor self, I always say, please God, before I do anything. 'Tis a great safeguard against choking to death with liquor, I do find.
Yeah. Your mistress in Bath. Well?
Did you know his grandfather was a clever man that did...
Caney. Well, they went into a sort of park place. Seats and shrubs and flowers and such. And they sat together over half an hour, talking, moving things, and she crying almost to death.
Oh, Lord bless her.
When they come out, her face was a-shining it. She was white as a lily. They looked into one another's faces as far gone friendly as a man and woman can be.
White as a lily.
You sure of this?
Gabriel, the boy is sure. There was great glass windows in the shops and rain and old trees all about, and 'twas the world. I've seen the world now.
They have good ale there.
Oh, water. 'Tis all they drink.
Water?
And huge quantities of it.
Oh, 'tis a barbarian thing to do that. I dare say the natives think nothing of it.
Miss Everdene and the soldier were walking about together, you say?
She wore a beautiful gold-coloured silk gown, trimmed with black lace.
Fancy.
And 'twould have stood alone, without her inside, if required. Winsome sight that was. And his red coat and that. Handsome. See him the length of the street.
Yes.
Handsome. Leave it, man. Leave it bide.
She'll wish her cake dough if so be as she's ever intimate with that man.
Well, surely our mistress has too much sense to do such a mad thing.
He's not a coarse, ignorant soldier, Jane.
Then what made him a soldier?
Wildness. Maids rather like your man of sin.
The reaper's hooks flourished again, and the old sounds went on. Gabriel did little, and Coggan, who knew pretty well how the land lay, when they were reaping close together, said,
Don't take on about it, Gabriel. What difference does it make whose sweetheart she is? Since she can't be yours.
That's the very thing I say to myself, Jan. The very same.
And the fashion this year, Miss. Is it silk or satin? Oh, tell me, Miss Bathsheba, please.
She come back then? Caney Ball was wrong, and she's home, safe and sound and alone.
Gabriel lingered on in the exquisite relief of knowing she was here again. As he lingered and the light went, a figure walked slowly from the dark.
Good night, Gabriel.
Good night, sir. The poor man walked up the road, lost. Was talking the exchange about him letting things go to rack and ruin and not seeming to care.
Sergeant Troy. I'm Sergeant Troy. Just arrived from the country, I think. Just arrived from Bath, if it's any business of yours, sir. I am William Boldwood. Indeed. I wish to speak a word with you about her who lives up the lane there, about a woman you have wronged. You're damned impertinent, sir. Impertinent or not, I'll have it out with you, sir.
Well, very well, then. I'll listen. Only quieter, sir, or somebody or other may overhear.
I know you. And I know a deal about Fanny Robin's attachment to you. I believe I am the only person in the village, excepting Gabriel Oak, who does know it. You ought to marry her, sir.
I suppose I ought. Indeed, I wish to. But I cannot.
Why not?
Well, I am too poor.
I have no wish to express an opinion about right or wrong, the woman's honor or shame. I have a business transaction to offer you.
Oh, I see.
I was engaged to be married to Miss Everdene.
Not engaged?
As good as.
If I had not turned up, she might have become engaged to you.
Hang might. If you had not seen her, you might have been married to Fanny. And I? Well, sir, there's too much difference between your station and Miss Everdene's for this flirtation with her ever to benefit you by ending in marriage. Don't molest her more. Marry Fanny. I will make it worth your while.
How?
I'll settle a sum of money upon her. See you don't suffer poverty. Bathsheba is only playing with you. Take up your carpet bag and leave Weatherbury now, this night, and you shall have £50 from me. Fanny Robin shall have 50 for the wedding and another 500 down on her wedding day.
In truth, I like Fanny Robin the best. If Miss Everdene is out of my reach, I have everything to gain by accepting Fanny. And your money?
So, do you agree?
I do. In Bath, Miss Everdene inflamed me and £50, you said?
Here. Take it. 50 sovereigns.
You seem to have read me well, sir. And only my word I'll adhere to the programme. Well, I have the £50 and her love, sir, believe me.
You'd lose the 500 and make a bitter enemy of a man who could be a useful friend.
She was expecting me tonight, and I would wish her goodbye according to your plan.
There is no need to speak to her now.
Oh, you shall hear all I say. It will help your love-making when I am gone.
You're mocking me, sir.
Well, never. I will tell her flatly I am come to give her up. I have a dilemma, sir. Well, perhaps I am a bad man, the victim of impulse, led away to do what I ought to leave undone. I can't marry them both. I have two reasons for choosing Fanny. First, I like her best on the whole, and second, you make it worth my while.
You devil's bastard! You are injuring her you love! Let go! Let me go! I've a mind to kill you and ruin her! Ruin? Yes, unless I marry her!
Oh, poor Bathsheba. No better than she might be.
Ruin?
Oh, yes, indeed. Indeed. I'll not settle quarrels by measuring my strength with you. That's barbarous. And as you now understand how the land lies with dear Bathsheba, 'twould be a mistake to kill me, would it not?
Yes.
Good.
Troy, make her your wife. Don't leave her to shame. I give her up. She must love you to sell soul and body as she has done.
But what about Fanny?
Marry Bathsheba. Hurry to her.
Oh, I don't know. She has a will, not to say a temper, and I will be a slave. Now, with Fanny, I could do anything.
Please, Troy, don't desert Bathsheba. Don't. Love Bathsheba Everdene best and tenderly. I will settle the 500 on her instead of Fanny. I'll pay it down to you on the wedding day.
And now? What do I have now?
Well, I have £25 on me. You must take that, and the rest will come. On my word, I'll sign a paper.
Not a word to her?
Not a word.
Good. Then we will go to her and tell her We are agreed. Oh, not the detail, but that I am to marry her. She will be pleased, I'm sure.
I cannot see that.
Oh, you must, to be sure. Well, come now. Wait at the door. She gave me a key. Wait here.
Boldwood waited. In 2 minutes, a light appeared in the passage. Boldwood then saw that the chain had been fastened across the door. Troy appeared inside, carrying a bedroom candlestick.
Why the chain? Am I going to break in?
I have something for you to read. I will hold the light. It's from a newspaper in Bath. The paragraph is here. Shall I read it for you? On the 17th inst at St. Ambrose's Church, Bath, by... no matter who by. Francis Troy, only son of the late Edward, etc., etc., Sergeant of the 11th Dragoon Guards, to Bathsheba, only surviving daughter of... etc., etc., etc. £50 to marry Fanny. Good. 25 not to marry Fanny, but Bathsheba. Good. Finale. Already Bathsheba's husband. Now yours is the ridiculous fate that always attends interference between a man and his wife. Bad as I am not such a villain as to make the marriage or misery of any woman a matter for sale. I searched for Fanny everywhere. You say you love Bathsheba, and yet at the merest apparent evidence you instantly believe in her dishonor. A fig for such love! Here, take your money!
You black hound of hell. I'll punish you. Mock me. I shall punish you yet.
At the end of August, when Bathsheba's experiences as a married woman were still new and the weather was yet dry and sultry, a man stood motionless in the stackyard of Weatherbury Upper Farm and looked at the moon and the sky.
There'll be rain afore the night's out.
This was the night selected by Sergeant Troy, ruling now in the room of his wife, for the harvest supper and dance.
Hey, Oak! Come in and join the dance, man!
I was looking at the sky, Mr. Troy.
Well, what the devil for? There's ale aplenty and wine and cider and the best of food. My wife was asking if I'd seen you. I said I'd take a piss and find you. You're looking at the potsy sky.
There's a storm coming, and the wreck's not covered in the yard, Mr. Troy.
Tomorrow will do. Stop being so serious.
It'll be serious enough to lose the year's work for want of covering the stack.
Look, we're drinking in there, man. I'm fetching across a bottle or two of best brandy. We'll make a night of it. Be damned to bloody straw and hay.
They are not used to strong liquor, Mr. Troy. It will do them no good.
You telling me what I should give my own men? Listen, Oak, and listen well. I'm master here, and you may like that or no. I give not one spit for your liking. You hear me?
Do you give a spit for your fortune, man? For if the weather turn, as it surely will, then you will lose a fair fortune indeed.
Oh, come on, man.
You talk to one who has seen a life's work go in one night, Sergeant Troy. You are not a farmer yet, sir.
You'll tell me next a charm fell into the teapot and told you it might brew up a storm. Days of sunshine and heat, steady as a rock. Now, go in and dance as the mistress wanted, or go home. I care not a jot.
Gabriel! You dance?
No, ma'am, I do not. I saw your husband a minute ago. No doubt he dances. He says it will not rain. Seems not to want to be bothered by such figures.
Oh, we've a good harvest, Gabriel. Be glad for that. Oh, Frank. Frank, not brandy.
Brandy? Yes, brandy. Friends! Now, friends! It is not only the harvest home we're celebrating tonight, it is also a wedding feast. A short time since, I had the happiness to lead to the altar this lady, your mistress. And now we will give public flourish to the event. I've ordered kettles of hot water to go with the brandy here, and treble strong it shall be for every guest.
It will only do them harm.
You've done us well enough. No more, thank ye.
Friends, we'll send the women folk home. 'Tis time they were in their beds. Then we cockbirds will have a carouse to ourselves. If any man show the white feather, then let them look elsewhere for a winter's work. You hear, Coggin? Drink up.
Frank.
You heard me. And the rest of you women leave us to our drinking.
No.
I walked away. I'd warned them what I knew was coming. I crossed the stackyard, and a toad moved, sluggish, out of my way. I'd seen already the way my sheep were crowded, their tails turned towards the horizon from which the storm would come. Troy might laugh and call me whatever he pleased. Across the stackyard, 5 wheat ricks and 3 of barley, food for man and beast. All that work and all earth's good going to waste because of a woman's instability. 'Twill ruin her.
Gabriel walked back into the barn. All had gradually gone silent within, and an unusual picture met his eyes. The candles had burned down to their sockets. Some had gone out, smoked and stank. Under the table, and leaning against forms and chairs in every conceivable attitude except the perpendicular, were the wretched workers. In their midst, in scarlet, sat Sergeant Troy, mouth open and drunk. Coggin was on his back, snoring. Joseph Poorgrass was curled round like a hedgehog. Henry lay face down on the table. William Smallbury cupped his head in his hands and stared at a wall. Mark Clark lay unconscious under the table, where water from an upturned jug dripped onto his neck like a stalactite in a cave.
Henry! Henry Frey! Henry, where is your thatching beetle and rickstick and spars? Where, damn it?
Gabriel let the man's head drop with a thud. He'd get no more help from any of them. Being entirely unaccustomed to any liquor stronger than cider or mild ale, it was no wonder that they succumbed one and all after less than an hour.
A soldier's answer to anything. Drink and be damned. A sorry future for Bathsheba lies here. And we'll see what a man can do.
10 minutes later, Gabriel's lonely figure might be seen dragging 4 large waterproof coverings across the yard. Soon, 2 of the heaps of treasuring grain were covered and snug. 250 pounds secure. 2 cloths each stack, and none now left.
Find a fork. Get a fork. Gotta get them covered. Thatch down. Hold off the rain.
Who is up there?
Gabriel, come on the rig. Thatch it before the rain comes.
Gabriel, the weather woke me and I came. Can we save the grain? I cannot find my husband. Is he with you?
He's not here.
Do you know where he is?
Asleep in the barn.
He promised that tomorrow would be soon enough. Can I do anything?
Bring me some reed sheaves.
Yes.
One by one, miss. If you're not afraid to come up the ladder in the dark.
No.
It would save such time as we have.
At her third ascent, the rick suddenly brightened with the glare of shining majolica. Every knot in the straw was visible. 2 shadows appeared for a moment and vanished again. The shadows of Gabriel and of Bathsheba.
Gabriel! Gabriel!
Get down from the rig, Bathsheba. That was too close.
If I go down, then so must you. You cannot risk yourself for me.
Very well. If the wind stays like this, we shall be lucky.
Where are they?
Well, they would have been here to help if they could.
Drunk with my husband. That's it, is it not?
Yes.
Gabriel, I suppose you thought I had galloped away to Bath on purpose to marry.
I did at last. Not at first.
The others thought so too.
Yes.
And you blame me for it?
A little.
You know I care for your good opinion. I want to explain. If I were to die, it would be dreadful that you should always think mistakenly of me. Listen to me. I went to Bath with the full intention of breaking off my engagement to Troy.
There is no need to tell.
I wish to tell. I was in a strange city on my own, meeting him alone in that way. And suddenly he told me that he'd met a woman more beautiful than I, and that his constancy could not be counted upon unless I became at once his. I was grieved. I was afraid of my reputation. People saw me there with him. Between jealousy and distraction, I married him. I want no remark from you. I forbid a remark. I wanted you to know. That's all.
I think you'd better go indoors now. You're tired. I can finish the rest alone.
It feels so useless to you.
You're not that. You've done well tonight.
And you. I thank you 1,000 times for your devotion, Gabriel.
And the rain came as the wind changed. But Gabriel had done enough to save the harvest with Bathsheba. And on the turnpike road between Casterbridge and Weatherbury, Fanny Robin made her faltering way towards her home, towards a man she loved, and who had loved her.
In Far From the Madding Crowd by Thomas Hardy, dramatised by Nick McCarty, Janet Moore was Bathsheba Everdene, David Burke, Gabriel Oak, and Tim McInerney, Sergeant Troy. Other parts were played by Michael N. Harbour, Garage Green, Emily Morgan, Hetty Baines, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Vincent Brimble, William Edel, Penelope Lee, and Rosalind Adams. The director was Marilyn Imrie.
Bathsheba, before her marriage, was seen to be a coming farmer. But the near loss of her ricks in the storm was something farmers in Casterbridge Market remarked on. For since her marriage, her husbandry was left in Sergeant Troy's hands, and he was less interested in the work of the farm than in spending the results of it. Mr. Boldwood's loss was the greater, for he had not covered his ricks against the storm and lost much as a result. Gabriel Oak saw the damage wrought in the older man.
Morning, Shepherd Oak. Are you well?
Oh, well enough, Mr. Boldwood. You seem a little down, sir.
Oak, you know as well as I that things have gone wrong with me lately. I may as well own it. I was going to get a little settled in life. My plans have come to nothing.
Why, no, I thought my mistress would have married you. However, things turn as they will, and nothing we can do to change that, I expect.
I am weak and foolish and I don't know what. I can't fend off my miserable grief. I tell you, I had some faint belief in the mercy of God till I lost that woman. I feel it better to die than to live.
Mr. Boldwood, sir,
No,
please.
Gabriel, I feel such a regret as you will know of, I am sure. I trust I may be sure no mention of what has passed between us will be made.
Of course, sir. Of course.
Come on, Spike. Come on. Work it, son. Work it. Come on, you can make it. You can.
Sergeant Troy had used Bathsheba's money to buy his discharge and was turning himself into a farmer of a spirited and very modern school.
'Twas the custom amongst the farmers to come to the races, a day when farm and crops and profits and losses could be forgot. For my husband, it was something he seemed to joy in, even losing, as he did so often.
Well, 'tis only money. Come along, girl, cheer up.
Hard-earned money?
Aye, your money, is that it?
Oh, Frank, did I ever say such a word?
Well, you thought it often enough, I've seen it.
Frank, you used only weeks ago to say I was sweeter than all your other pleasures put together. Now, cards or horses or...
Oh, say it, go on. Drink.
Any man should have a drink, Frank.
Well, then. Afternoon, Mr. James. You well, sir?
Yes, Aunt Troy, Mrs. Troy.
Afternoon.
I like the look of the grey for the next race.
No, I believe Policy, the black mare, has a chance.
Oh, not this side of Candlemas. No stayer. Ain't they ever going up here? My advice...
I'll take my own counsel, Mr. James.
As you will. Good day, Mrs. Troy.
Why, Frank, Mr. James is the best judge of horses for miles about. He was offering a kindness.
I'm a soldier. I know a horse. Now, you got 10 guineas.
Frank.
Come along and take that sour look off your face. To drive me to drink. 10 guineas is nothing.
And the rest?
Gone. And 'tis the last race of the day. 10 and we get it all back. 10 on the black.
Very well.
You don't quit on it, lad. Come on, Policy!
They went home on the turnpike road up Yalbury Hill. Bathsheba sat in the second seat of the gig, while beside it walked Troy, holding the whip and aiming light cuts at the horse's ear for recreation.
'Twas the rain. 'Twas that rain, damn it. Or I should have cleared 200 as easy as lucky, my love.
Yes, Frank.
Altered all the chances, that rain.
But, Frank, the time of year has come for changeable weather.
The fact is, these autumn races are the ruin of everybody.
Mr. James seemed content enough. His grey came home.
It's luck. I could have won if the going had been harder. I'll swear the rider pulled him.
The horse was blown, Frank. Admit it. He lost at the races this month alone more than £100. How I hate this horse racing.
You see? Your money, is it?
Frank, it's cruel. It's foolish of you to take my money so. And we shall have to leave the farm, and that will be the end of it.
Oh, yeah, go on. Turn on the waterworks again, it's just like you.
Promise me you'll not go to the second meeting at Budmouth, Frank, please.
Let me tell you, my dear, that the question of going or staying at home has little to do with the matter. Bets are all booked safely enough before the races begin. You may depend on it. So whether it is a bad race for me or a good one will have very little to do with my going there next Monday or no.
You haven't risked anything more already.
Why, you little fool! You've lost all your pluck, Bathsheba. Upon my life, had I known what a chicken-hearted creature you were under all your boldness, I'd never have... Get on, damn your eyes!
They moved on without further speech. Some early, withered leaves from the trees which hooded the road at this spot, occasionally spinning downward across their path to the earth. A woman appeared on the brow of the hill. She was very near the husband and wife before she was visible. Troy was about to remount the gig as the woman passed behind in the gloom of the overhanging trees. Bathsheba could see enough to know that the woman was dressed in rags. She saw the sadness in her glimpse of the pale face.
Sir, please, do you know at what time Casterbridge Union House closes?
I knew her voice. That sweet voice.
I knew him. Under that farmer's coat, I knew him. I knew him in a red jacket and brass stripes. I knew him, Sergeant Troy. I knew... Frank! Oh, God. I can't go on. Oh, poor thing. Frank, I'll go to her.
Stay where you are. I'll see to her.
But she needs a woman.
You hear me? Walk the horse to the top of the hill. I'll see to the woman, I tell you. Get on, Puppet.
Oh, Frank.
How did you come to be here? Here now. Sit up. Sit up. Easy now, Frank.
Oh, Frank.
I thought you were miles away. Or dead. Why didn't you write to me?
I fear to.
Easy, girl. Easy now.
Oh. I'm all right now. I can stand now.
Have you any money?
I have none.
Oh, I wish I had more to give you. It's every farthing I have on me. I've none but what my wife gives me, and I can't ask her now.
Your wife?
I can only stay a moment, Fanny. Listen. You're going to the Casterbridge Union tonight.
Yes. I thought to go there.
Oh, I can do nothing. No, not tonight. Stay there till tomorrow. On Monday, meet me at Gray's Bridge, just out of town. I'll bring all the money I can muster. You shan't want, Fanny. I'll see to that. I'll get you lodging somewhere. But now, farewell till then.
Frank!
Now, I must go. And I must leave you. Now. Till Monday.
Frank!
Frank,
The reins, if you please.
do you know who that woman is?
I do.
Who is she?
Nothing to either of us. I know her by sight.
What is her name?
How should I know her name?
I think you do.
Think what you will and be damned.
Oh, God help me. What could I give for a shoulder to lean on now? A place in that gig alongside Frank. Oh, now I must go on. If only I could get there. Oh, God help me. I have to meet him. I have to. Day after tomorrow. Just one step at a time. Count. One step at a... 2, 3. Please, God, don't let me be in my grave before 3, 4.
He walked, tottered slowly towards the faint halo which hung over Casterbridge. A distant clock struck 1, and after it, the carriage lights of a late reveller came past the crouching woman. For a moment, her face was thrown into vivid relief. So young in the groundwork, and yet old in the finish. Sharp now, thin now, tired as if forever tired. She swayed sideways, became faint and fell, lay helpless a while, and then crawled to her knees, and slowly began the descent of Mellstock Hill, past a milestone.
2? No, 1. Less than a mile. No, more. For my resting place is the other side of Casterbridge. Oh, a little over a mile and I'm there. 5, 6 steps a yard. 1,700 yards. 100 times 6, 600. 17 times that. Oh, God, pity me.
She passed on to the bridge and then crawled. She had less than half a mile, and it was as if she had to crawl to the edge of the world. She stared out over the edge of Durnover Moor.
I cannot go on any more. No more.
She lay half-conscious. Out of the shadows, a shade seemed to detach itself and glide to her. A vast Newfoundland dog licked her hands, her face, and she looked up and reached her arms around its neck, and using his strength moved slowly to the bottom of the town, Casterbridge. Through the Casterbridge shadows, past the lamps and the deserted avenue of chestnuts, to the vast edifice, the grim walls of the workhouse. A bell pull formed of a hanging wire was just in her reach. She moved forward and fell. A door opened.
Here, help me there. Get away, you damn dog. Clear off. Somebody here.
She look, not I'm dead.
Lift her in now. Bring her in.
God, a buff. She's no weight at all. Skin and bone. How did she get here?
Lord knows.
There is a dog. Where is the dog?
Gone. I stoned him away. Oh, come on. Inside with you.
In earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive them that trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation.
This Sunday, Bathsheba went both to morning and evening services. It was the day before the race meeting at Budmouth.
Forever and ever. Amen.
Mrs. Troy. All well, I hope.
Well enough, Parson Thirdly. Thank you.
It would be nice to see the sergeant sometime in our congregation.
I'll tell him you asked for him. Good night, Parson Thirdly.
Good night to you, Mistress Troy.
You're back then?
Parson Thirdly was asking for you, Frank.
Oh, I've had enough of church services. Did you see old friends?
I came home straight. I saw no one.
Bathsheba, could you let me have £20?
£20, Frank? For what?
You think I like asking my wife for a loan of money?
A gift, you mean?
Don't cross words with me, madam. I want the money badly.
For the races tomorrow.
Suppose it is.
Oh, Frank. I ask you to give up this racing, please. I will do anything, everything I can think of to make staying at home a pleasure. Say yes to your wife. Say yes.
It is not for the races.
Then what for? What do you need £20 for so suddenly?
You straitjacket me too soon, my girl. Don't push too far, Bathsheba, or you may have cause to regret something.
I do that already.
What do you regret?
That my romance has come to an end.
All romances end at marriage.
You wouldn't talk like that.
I believe you hate me.
Not you. Only your faults. I do hate them.
Come now, Bathsheba. 'Twould be more becoming if you set yourself to cure them. Let's strike a balance with the 20 and be friends.
Oh. If you must have it, take it. It's in my desk.
Thank you. I expect I shall have gone away before you're in to breakfast tomorrow.
There was a time, Frank, when it would have taken a good many promises to other people to drag you away from me. You used to call me darling.
It's late, Bathsheba. I have to be out early.
As he spoke, he took out his watch, and apparently without thought, opened the back of the case and revealed...
What's that? That's a curl of woman's hair. Whose is it, Frank?
Why, yours, of course. I'd quite forgot I had it. Who should it be?
What a dreadful lie, Frank.
I tell you, I'd forgotten it.
I don't mean that. It was yellow hair. It was. I know it was yellow.
Nonsense.
Frank, whose is it? I want to know.
Very well. I'll tell you. So make no more of it. It is the hair of a young woman I was going to marry before I knew you.
Tell me her name.
I cannot do that.
Is she married yet?
No.
Alive?
Yes.
Is she pretty?
Yes.
Wonderful how she can be, poor thing, under such an affliction.
Affliction? What affliction?
Having hair that dreadful colour.
Her hair has been admired by everybody who has seen it. It is beautiful hair. People turn to look at it, poor girl.
If I cared for your love as much as I used to, I could say people turn to look at mine.
Bathsheba, don't be jealous. You knew what married life would be like and shouldn't have taken to it if you feared the result.
This is all I get for loving you so well. When I married you, your life was dearer to me than my own. I would have died for you. Truly, I would have died for you. Now you sneer at my foolishness in marrying you. Whatever opinion you may have of my wisdom, you should not let me know of it so mercilessly now I am in your power.
Upon my heart, I can't help how things fall out. I swear women will be the death of me.
Promise me you'll burn it, Frank. You will burn that hair.
There are considerations even before my consideration of you. Reparations to be made, ties you know nothing of. If you repent of marrying, so do I.
Because you already love somebody better than you love me, don't you?
Why do you say that?
You won't burn that curl. It is pretty. More beautiful than my black mane. I can't help being ugly, like her best if you will.
Until today, I have not looked upon that look of hair for months. I swear it.
But you spoke just now of ties. That woman we met on the hill.
Meeting her reminded me of the hair.
Is it hers?
Yes. There. Now that you have wormed it out of me, I hope you are content.
And the ties?
Nothing. A jest.
A jest? Tell me the truth, Frank. I'm not a fool, though I am a woman. Treat me fairly. I don't want much. Once, I felt I could be content with nothing less than the highest homage from the husband I should choose. And now, anything short of cruelty will content me. Do come to me.
Oh, for heaven's sake, don't be so damn desperate. Good night to you.
The racking sobs were dry. No softening tears came. Bathsheba determined to repress all evidence of her feeling. She was conquered, but she would never own it as long as she lived. She rode out round her farm earlier than usual and came back for breakfast.
Good morning, Mary Ann.
Morning, mistress.
Where is Mr. Troy?
Gone out, he said, mistress.
He said he might, Mary Ann. Did he say where?
Casterbridge, I think, ma'am. He took the gig and popper.
Yes, he said he would.
After breakfast, she walked, cool and collected, into another quarter of the farm. As she walked towards the long field, she saw Gabriel talking seriously with Mr. Boldwood, who'd passed along the footpath some minutes before her. Joseph Poorgrass came by them, wheeling a barrow full of apples. She watched from the ridge as Joseph walked up the path towards her. The other two went their ways.
Good morning, Joseph.
Oh, morning, mistress. Here's news, then. You'll never see Fanny Robin no more. Use nor principal, ma'am.
Why?
Because she's dead in the workhouse.
Dead? Fanny? Never.
I had it from Mr. Oak, who heard it from Mr. Boldwood, and dead for sure.
What did she die from?
Well, I don't know for certain. I should think it was from a general nashness of constitution, ma'am. She was a maid, could stand no hardship, even when I knowed her. And it went off like a candle snuff, so to say. She was took bad in the morning, being quite feeble and wore out, and she died in the evening. She belongs by law to our parish. Mr. Boldwood's going to send a wagon at 3 this afternoon to fetch her here and bury her.
No, indeed. I shall not let Mr. Boldwood do any such thing. I shall do it. Fanny was my uncle's servant, and though I only knew her for a short while, she belongs to me. Oh, it is so sad, Joseph.
She was sad the minute she ran off, ma'am.
To die in the workhouse alone. You will send to Mr. Boldwood and say I will take up the duty. Not a wagon. We should get a hearse.
Oh, no time for that, ma'am. 3 o'clock, I said.
Very well. You shall do it. A pretty wagon is better than an ugly hearse, after all. Joseph, the new spring wagon with the blue body and red wheels. Wash it very clean, Joseph.
Yes, ma'am.
And load it with evergreens and flowers to cover her coffin. Box and yew and boy's love and bunches of chrysanthemum. And let old Pleasant draw her, for she knew him so well.
I'll do that, ma'am. I'm happy to.
If only I had known. Had she been long in the workhouse?
Oh, only a day or so.
Only a day?
She said she'd travel about a bit. First off to a garrison town, to the side of Wessex, and then up Melchester way. She only got handy the Union House on Sunday morning, as I believe. Traipsed, she said, every step from Melchester.
Did she walk to Casterbridge along our turnpike road?
I believe she did. Ma'am? Ma'am? You look pale as a lily, ma'am.
No.
I'll call Liddy to you.
No, don't call her. When did she pass Weatherbury?
Last Saturday night.
That will do, Joseph. You may go.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, Joseph.
Yes, ma'am?
What was the colour of Fanny Robin's hair?
Oh, really, mistress, you put it to me so judge and jury like. I can't call to mind.
And Fanny was whose sweetheart, did you say, Joseph?
Oh, I don't know, ma'am.
Are you quite sure?
I am, ma'am. I'm sure that all I know is that she arrived in the morning and died in the evening.
Yes. Thank you, Joseph. Don't be late now. It's time you're away.
Mum, shall I see to the bed sheets?
I was thinking, Liddy.
Mum?
About poor Fanny. I knew her only a day or two. I'd quite forgot the colour of her hair.
Light, Mum. She wore it tucked away under her cap, so you'd hardly notice it. I have seen her let it down when she was going to bed. It looked beautiful then. Real golden hair.
Her young man was a soldier, was he not?
In the same regiment as Mr. Troy. He says he knew him very well.
Mr. Troy says so? How came he to say that?
Well, one day, I named it to him and asked him if he knew Fanny's young man. And he said he knew the young man as well as he knew himself. And that there wasn't a man in the regiment he liked better.
He said that?
And he said there was a strong likeness between himself and the
Liddy, for heaven's sake, stop your prattling, stop!
The coffin had been laid out along the middle of the cart. One of the men from the Union stepped up beside it, wrote in chalk the name and a few other words in a scrawling hand on the lid. He covered the hole in a black cloth, threadbare but decent. The tailboard back in place, and the certificate of registry handed up, Joseph Poorgrass set off on the road to Weatherbury.
It was a cursed dark journey under the dripping trees. It was a sad load I had that made the afternoon more dreary. Alongside, high trunks of tall trees, sort of shadow-like and grey. Not footfall nor a wheel could I hear, and a fog rolling in and dripping off leaves and branches across the dull road. It was a gloomy journey, and not one I was liking over much. I do say, praise the Lord, and hope 'twill make for a happy journey. About a mile and a half from Weatherbury, I passed the Box Head, a little place standing back off the road. I own, when I came along at a sign for that cheerful house, I was glad. My spirits was oozing quite out of me. Nothing a mug of ale might not change, says I.
Well, Lord bless all here.
Neighbour Poorgrass. Your face don't praise your mistress's table, Joseph.
I've had a pale companion along of me. Oh, the last 4 miles were beginning to tell on me.
Yeah, well then drink up. It's pretty drinking.
Praise the Lord.
Praise the Lord.
So, 'tis I must be on again. Not but what I should like another nick with thee, but the parish might lose confidence in me if I was seated here.
Where are you trading to, then?
Weatherbury. I got poor little Fanny Robin in my wagon outside, and must be at the churchyard at 4:45 with her.
Nailed up in parish boards, I did hear. Nobody to pay the bell's shilling and the grave half-crown.
I expect our mistress will pay all. I must get on.
What's the hurry, man? Poor woman's dead. You can't bring her to life. Sit down comfortable and finish another with us.
Well, just a thimbleful then. Just the least thimbleful, but only for a minute. For this is tis. Praise the Lord.
Gabriel came down to the inn along the Weatherbury Road and found the cart piled high with flowers and the poor horse waiting patiently and the light going out of the sky. He walked into the small snug bar.
Oh, I must go. On my life, I must go. Parson thirdly waiting and a woman abiding outside.
I am ashamed. Ashamed of you, Joseph. 'Tis disgraceful. And Jan, don't you know better?
Don't take on so, shepherd. Nobody got hurt.
All that could be done for her is done. Why should a man put himself in a tearing hurry for lifeless clay?
Right.
No speed of ours can bring her back to life.
That's right, shepherd.
Joseph, you are as drunk as you can stand.
Oh, no, listen to that. All that's the matter with me is an affliction called a multiplying eye. That's how it is. I look double to you. I mean, you look double to me.
Bad thing, a multiplying eye.
Always come on when I've been in a public house for a little while. See two of everything. I should have been a holy man, living at the time of King Noah. 2 and 2.
You are useless in this state. All of you. I'll take on the poor girl myself and leave you to your drunk.
He did. 'Twas too late for the churchyard, he knew that. Yet he passed close to the church on his way, and a voice called.
Is that Joseph Poorgrass with the corpse?
No, Parson Thirdly, 'tis Gabriel Oak. The corpse is here.
It's too late now for the funeral to be performed with proper decency. Have you the registrar's certificate?
I expect Poorgrass has that, and he's at the Box Head.
Yes, well, that settles it. The funeral shall take place tomorrow. Mrs. Troy says to take the coffin to her front parlour, where it can rest the night and be watched over.
I don't think that's wise, sir.
Your mistress asked me to tell you. She seemed to want the girl in the house. Said it was unkind and unchristian to leave her in a stable on a cart.
Gabriel, 3 men from the farm helping, carried the coffin into the parlour as Bathsheba ordered. The 3 others left with Mr. Thirdly, and only Gabriel waited behind with his mistress.
I could not leave her outside, Gabriel, could I?
Does Mr. Troy know?
He has not yet come home.
I see.
Will you wait with her while I see to some candles?
Of course.
Bathsheba left him with the coffin that lay across two benches. He lifted the black cloth that covered it and looked down at the lid of the coffin in the dimly lit room.
Fanny, Robin, and child. No. No, she shall not see that. Child. She must not see that.
And he took his handkerchief and carefully rubbed away the last two words, leaving only the inscription, Fanny Robin. He then left the room and went home quietly through the night.
Yes, Liddy?
Mum, you must get some sleep. Marianne and me have been talking, and I don't mind sitting up for the master. I'm not afraid of poor Fanny.
I'll sit up myself. And if he has not arrived by 12 o'clock, I shall give him up and go to my bed too. Go along now. Thank you, Liddy.
But I am not afraid if I may sit in my own room and have a candle. She was such a childlike mess, young thing, that her spirit couldn't appear to anybody if it tried.
Go to your bed, please. It's not late yet.
It's 10:30, Mum. You could sit upstairs.
Liddy.
All right, Mum. Good night, then.
Liddy, have you heard anything said of Fanny?
Not a word, Mum. Please don't cry. Has anything hurt you? Oh, please don't cry so.
I never used to cry, did I? I can hardly say why I've taken so to crying lately. I don't want you any more, dear Liddy. Good night.
To tell the truth, Marianne did hear something.
Yes?
About Fanny, to be sure. The same thing I think you've heard.
I have heard nothing.
There is a wicked story got to Weatherbury in the last hour.
Tell me.
I don't like telling me. They say she was buried with a child in her arms. Her child.
No! Wicked! There's only one name written on the coffin lid. Her name. I do not believe it.
Nor I. And a good many others don't. Oh, surely we should have been told about it had it been true. Well, don't you think so, Mum?
We might. We might not.
Mum? She looked into the fire and had no more time for me, it seemed. I saw her poor, tired face, troubled. She sighed and stared still at the flames, and I went out and to my bed.
I do fear now what Gabriel Oak and Mr. Boldwood have kept from me. Sending Joseph to tell me of her death. Avoiding me. I think they know more than I. I must be sure. Oh, Fanny. Oh, to God you could speak to me and tell me your secret. How I hope there are not two of you. If only I could look in upon you for one little minute. I should know all. It's right I should know. I must find something to prize open. Yes, a knife, yes. God above, stop my head banging. God help me. She won't hurt you. Easy. best, I know. Move the leg. One more. One more. And then... Candle. Candle. I must know. Oh, my poor dear. Dear loves. So soft. Yellow hair. So soft and golden. Golden curls like that in his watch. Lovely. So peaceful now. And smiling almost to see my pain. My grief. So lovely. So gentle. And so proud. And the child. I had to know. Poor Fanny. Poor unnamed child. Burning for burning. Wound for wound. Strife for strife. Oh, dear God, how I hate her. And yet I don't mean to hate her, for that is wicked. Yet I hate her a little. Yes. If she had only lived, I could have been angry and cruel towards her with some justification. Now she is dead. And to be vindictive to her recoils in myself. God, have mercy on us. Dear Lord, look with pity and love on us all. Have mercy on us all, miserable sinners. Take away our sins and grant us peace. No, Frank.
It's late. Why are you up?
I must go out.
Wait! What in the name of God is going... Someone died. Who died?
I cannot stay. Let me go out.
I insist. Come. I will come into the room.
Frank, don't.
What the... No. No!
I cannot ever forget. He approached the coffin. Candle close by. Cast light over the cold white features of the girl and her child. He stood as if unable to move, as if the power of movement had gone from him. Do you know her?
I do.
Is it she?
It is.
His face changed, softened, and such pain, such sadness, such feeling was to be seen there. He bent close to her face. No! No, don't kiss her! Don't kiss Frank! I cannot bear it! I can't! I love you better than she. Kiss me, Frank! Kiss me! You will, Frank! You will kiss me!
I will not kiss you! I will not! Get away from us! Get away!
Why? What reason? How can she...
Reason? I have been a bad, black-hearted man. Yes. Oh, yes. This woman is more to me dead as she is than ever you were or are or can be. If the devil hadn't tempted me with that face of yours, I should have married her. And then I had another thought till you came my way. It was too late. too late. And I shall live in torment for this. And deserve to. Oh, never mind, darling Fanny. In the eyes of heaven, you are my very, very wife.
And I? What am I?
Nothing. You are nothing. A ceremony before a priest doesn't make a marriage. You are nothing to me.
In the house that night, after Bathsheba ran from it down the dark road and away, her husband covered the dead from sight. This done, he ascended the stairs, threw himself on the bed fully clothed, and waited for morning. He'd spent the day raising all the money he could, and then driven to keep his appointment with Fanny Robin on the Casterbridge Road. When she did not appear, he thought her careless of him, and rode bitterly away to Budmouth races. It was only when he found her in her coffin with her child that he understood what happened. As the early morning light lit up the land, Liddy crept out and discovered her mistress lying secluded in a damp place by the stream.
Oh, Mum, I'm so glad to have found you. You'll catch your death of cold. Oh, you're wet, Mum. You covered.
Don't come near me, Liddy. Leave me.
Please. Harden yourself up a little. Come home with me.
My voice is quite gone for the present. Suppose the damp air has taken it. Who sent you? Anyone?
Nobody. I thought when I found you were not at home that something cruel had happened. I fancy I heard his voice late last night.
Is he home?
No, he left before I came out.
Fanny taken away?
She will be. 9 o'clock.
Oh, you won't go home at present, then. Suppose we walk through the wood.
You'd best come in, Mum, and have something to eat. You'll die of a chill.
No. I shall not come in yet. Maybe never.
And while the two women walked together, Troy made his way to Casterbridge.
How much will it be?
Depends. What do you want?
As good a tomb as I can buy for this.
That sum to include everything?
Everything. Cutting the name, the stone, carriage to Weatherbury Churchyard. And I want it now, at once.
Now, sir. We could get something special in a week, maybe.
I must have it now.
Oh, we have some stones here. I could put a man to carving. Here's a marble headstone, beautifully crocketed with medallions, and coating to enclose the grave itself. Polishing alone cost me £11. The slabs will resist rain and frost for 100 years and more.
For the sum I gave you?
Well, I could do it for that. What will I carve on the stone?
And during the day it was done. It was taken to the churchyard as directed by Troy and erected there. Bathsheba went to her empty home and instructed Liddy to bring her things to an attic room.
Oh, Mum, I'm glad you came back home.
I altered my mind, you see, Liddy. Only women with no pride in them run away from their husbands. Liddy, if ever you should marry, which God forbid you ever should, pray not to find yourself in such a fearful situation.
No, Mum.
Stand your ground and be cut to pieces. That's what I am going to do.
And night came, and the sun went down blood red. And Troy came to the church and planted bundles of snowdrops and hyacinth, crocus bulbs, violets and double daisies, pinks, carnations and lilies of the valley, forget-me-not, and summer farewell.
There now, my darling girl. lie in peace. Oh, dear, dear Fanny. Now, my dearest child. Oh, my dear, dear girls. Goodbye now, then. Peace now. Peace for you. And torment for me.
Then he moved away by the light from his lantern between the two old yews, groped along a wall to the porch, and fell asleep there. In the morning he walked unobserved through the churchyard and secretly onto the high road. Shortly he was gone from the village. Bathsheba walked across to the church to see where they had put Fanny and her child. Gabriel Oak was there.
Good morning, Mom.
Good morning, Gabriel.
I'm sorry.
What does it say on the stone? Read it to me, if you please.
I'd rather not.
Read it to me. Gabriel, I have suffered all the tears, all the fear, all the sadness I'm able to think on. I brought flowers for her, see? She loved flowers.
The stone says, erected by Francis Troy, in beloved memory of Fanny Robin.
Yes.
I went south. I walked, disgusted in myself and by the life I had lived. Low in spirit, remorseful, that's the truth. Remorseful at the thought of her who lay in the churchyard. I'll not stay longer in Weatherbury. I'll go now, I thought. Leave now. Leave my living wife. The air about me warm and still, and the long white road seemed to peel away over the vast moorlands. I walked until I came, quite suddenly it seemed, to the summit and a wide prospect of the sea. Broad, steely, swelling. The sun bristled down over the water, giving it a clear, oily polish. Nothing moved in sky or land or sea except the lines of white surf licking the shore. I thought then to clean myself, to swim in that water and be clean again.
Troy swam out into the ocean swell. He didn't know of a certain current which was awkward for any swimmer caught unawares. It carried him out and round in a swoop, far out to sea.
Oh, God above! Oh, help me! Oh, here! Here! There's no boat in sight. Oh, I cannot make headway. And the water's dragging at me. Oh, help me! Help me! Oh, easy now, Troy. Easy, boy. Easy. On your back. Right. Rest. Rest.
And the water swept him on and round the spit of land, away from the only eyes to see him. A doctor and his wife walking the cliff top.
Yes.
Never, my dear. I don't believe.
Yes.
I don't believe you saw. No. Look.
Yes, see?
I see him. I do see him.
I told you. Is it a man? Oh, I could only see his head.
Don't distress yourself, my dear. We can do nothing for him.
He's gone. See, he's gone.
Come. We must tell the Coast Guard. Much good it may do the poor fellow now.
Will he? Oh.
Assuredly he will.
And it seemed to the doctor and his wife that they had observed the end of the swimmer.
Hey there! Ahoy there! Here! Pull to me! Over here!
Easy, Oz. Easy now. Take him inboard. Steady now. Oh, make it as the day you were born. They're wore out. Give up, did you? Looked your maker in the eye, did you, and not like the sight of him, huh? Eh?
Thank you. You have a ship?
Aye, in the bay.
Well, take me to it. I'll ship with you if you'll have me.
Ah.
A new life. A new life indeed.
Mistress, you should be in mourning, surely, not here in the marketplace.
Talk, Gabriel. Gossip and lies. He is alive.
How can you know that?
If they have found him, I'd have heard more. I am perfectly convinced he is alive, Gabriel.
And then a stranger came into the marketplace.
Sir, I am looking for a Mrs. Troy. I was told I would find her here.
You've come to the right place. She's over there by the sheepfold. You see her there talking with the young man? You know her, sir?
I have some sad news for her. Her husband is drowned.
Sir! No, I cannot. I will not believe. No!
He drowned. I saw him with my own eyes. I am sorry to be the bringer of bad news. He was drowned this week while bathing in Lowland Cove. A Coast Guard found his clothes. He brought them into Budmouth today.
No!
And she fell, but not to the ground. Mr. Boldwood, who had been watching her from the Corn Exchange doorway, stepped quickly to her side and caught her in his arms as she sank. He smoothed down the folds of her dress as a child might a storm-beaten bird, and bore her to the king's arms inn.
Bathsheba.
Gently, unwilling to leave hold of her, he laid her on a couch. Bathsheba opened her eyes.
I want to go home.
Boldwood offered to take her in his own conveyance, and she refused. Half an hour later, she took the reins and departed from the marketplace. In a few days, she had to fully believe what she had been told. His clothes arrived, and with them, a particular gold watch.
Her hair. That curl lies there still. I'll burn it. I will burn it. He was hers, and she his, and I am nothing to either of them. Why should I keep her hair? Burn. No. No, I'll not burn it. I'll keep it in memory of her. Poor Fanny Robin. I will keep it for her memory.
Janet Moore was Bathsheba Everdene, David Burke, Gabriel Oak, and Tim McInerney, Sergeant Troy. Other parts were played by Michael N. Harbour, Emily Morgan, Hetty Baines, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Paul Downing, Dale Rapley, James Green, Penelope Lee, Rosalind Adams, Michael Graham Cox, and Gerald Green. The story was dramatised by Nick McCarty, and the director was Marilyn Imrie.
The year drew on. Autumn was near enough gone by, but in the alehouse nothing changed with the seasons, apart from the size of the fire in the chimney. And there was enough to talk on, what with one thing and another.
He did well for himself, did Oak.
Not to say he wasn't looking for it when he first come by.
Now get on, Joseph. Christian charity, man.
I have enough and to spare, John Cogan, as well you know. But it would have been more seemly if Mrs. Troy had taken on a man knew the farm and the land well, as some do.
Your good self, then, for bailiff.
Far be it from me to push forward where I'm not wanted. But when she took it into her mind to dismiss Mr. Pennywise here from the work...
For a reason. I'll say no more, but she had a reason, she said.
Lies. Excuses.
Yeah, what happened they were, Pennywise. Still
charity, you say?
Who's buying the next day?
'Tis Joseph's shout.
We'll wait a long while, then.
I am not near. I've never been near in my life. There be some say Gabriel Oak is a near man. Now he's her bailiff and the husband gone. We've do well to look up and see what goes on before our very eyes. Here, Pennywise, you're sitting mighty quiet. What do you say to Oak being bailiff in your place?
She get what she deserve, it seems to me. I've no brief for her, nor never have since she put me out. Me that served her uncle all those years. And before you speak of thieving, you best all have a care.
Bathsheba looked back upon the past as over a great gulf, as if she were a dead person. She kept the farm and raked in her profits without caring keenly about them.
Well, that's it then, Miss Bathsheba. The accounts for the quarter and the wages made up.
Yes, indeed. Gabriel, I saw you coming from Mr. Boldwood's house yesterday afternoon. How is he?
He's not been well, as you know, ma'am. He was mightily upset by, well, when you married.
He had no cause.
Well, we both know what cause he had or did not have, Miss Bathsheba. He asked me to be his bailiff.
Oh.
Well, to have a share in whatever profits he made. I told him I must ask you.
I don't think I can spare you. No, I don't. I'm sorry, Gabriel.
Well, I told him you might not want it. He pointed out that the land lies side by side, and that he runs sheep, and that I know sheep, and that he runs some small arable, as we do here, and he hoped you might allow it.
Could you be bailiff to us both?
You don't want it, ma'am, so let us leave it lie.
Oh, do it, man. Do it and welcome. Did he say anything about me?
Well, a little, yes.
Will you tell me?
Well, since Sergeant Troy is gone, he seems to hope it may mean that you might receive his addresses.
He told you this?
Well, it's plain as a pikestaff, ma'am, to anyone who see him. He hopes perhaps that as you are young, you may consider, in time, another fling of matrimony.
And what did you say, Gabriel?
I said nothing. It's not my business, is it, ma'am? Well, I thank you for allowing me to work the two farms. You'll not regret it, ma'am.
Bathsheba left the farm in her shepherd's hands and went for 2 months to her old aunt in Norcombe. Her absence provided the impassioned and yearning Boldwood a pretext for inquiring directly after her.
Good afternoon, Lydia. A fine day.
It is, sir.
I hope Mrs. Troy enjoyed her stay with her aunt in Yalbury.
Norcombe.
Norcombe, to be sure. 2 months, was it?
It was, sir.
She is quite well?
Quite well, sir.
Is she cheerful?
Yes, cheerful.
Fearful, did you say?
I said she was cheerful.
Tells you all her affairs.
No, sir.
Some of them.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Troy puts much confidence in you, Lydia, I'm sure, and very wise, too.
Oh, she do, sir. I've been with her all through her troubles, at the time of Mr. Troy's going and all. And if she were to marry again, I expect I should bide with her.
Marry? When she alludes to the possibility of marrying again, you conclude...
Oh, I should never do allude to it, sir.
No, of course not. No. Perhaps as she is absolute mistress again now, it is wise of her to resolve never to give up her freedom.
My mistress did certainly say, though not seriously, that she supposed she might marry again at the end of 7 years from last year, if she cared to risk Mr. Troy's coming back and claiming her.
6 years from the present time. Said she might, indeed. Whatever lawyers may say to the contrary.
Have you been to ask them, sir?
No, of course, not I. Well, Liddy, I'm going on a little further. Good afternoon.
Poor Mr. Boldwood went quite red. He had the skill of a battering ram in his courting ways. All he learned from me was that in 6 years he might, perhaps, if she had the whim to do it, offer marriage to Mistress Bathsheba.
6 years were a long time, but shorter than never. Boldwood felt he would annihilate 6 years of his life as if they were minutes.
I can set them aside. 6 years are nothing beside her love. Nothing. I care for nothing but the end of that 6 years.
Come along, Caney. Yes, Mr. Oak. And mind us to get all our flock to Greenock for the first sale. The best prices to be had early in the morning. Move 'em on now, boy, and mind your dog.
Right, Mr. Oak.
See that, Caney? See that old autumn sunshine over the dew? 'Tis a wondrous sight.
Mr. Oak, I've never seen so many sheep. And look, over by the town there's a fairground and booths and food and drink
and fiddle minorum to lose your wages by, lad. Now you keep a tight hold on the pennies in your pocket afore some sharp take 'em.
And away from the bleating, butting mass of sheep, on another part of the hillside, another scene began to force itself upon the eye as the morning went on. A circular tent of exceptional newness and size was erected there, and over it, a painted notice.
The Royal Hippodrome performance of Turpin's Ride to York and the Death of Black Bess.
Yeah. Come along, boy. Move on, then. Get inside and pay a penny.
Stand back and let the man...
He's a fearful press, John.
Oh, get in, man. Did you ever hear the like, eh? The faithful ride of Black Bess.
Here. Stand out of pushing me.
How can I help pushing you when the folk behind pushed me, so?
No chance. She looks like a wild woman, that.
You refuse to start your creeping out all over here. There's a man you touched me.
Now, did you ever hear such an unreasonable woman as that? On my carcass, neighbours, if I could only get out this cheese ring, the damn woman might eat the show for me.
And I think by the shine of their eyes that they be a sinful form of womankind.
And the women in spangles and chalked faces, with brazen rings set with glass diamonds, took their money and they were pressed into the tent.
I swear I never saw the like of it. Nor heard the like, neither. Heard the like?
Oh, take no notice, Pennyway. It is his fancy only.
His fancy?
And then the voice of Turpin was more like the voice of someone we knew once.
But it was a grand spectacle, something to tell the grandchildren when we come. I was to hand to carry Black Bess from the tent when her fell dead. We carried her out, and she was dead as mutton.
No.
I swear it. 'Twas no trick.
It was a trick. Take no notice of it.
Here, another drink. Oh, take some from this jug here. Oh, thank you. God bless all.
God bless.
'Tis a good drop.
What voice was it like?
What voice? Aye, Sergeant Troy, of course.
But he's been dead this last 12 months and more.
Well, drink up again and God bless us all.
Troy had left the ship that rescued him and joined the travelling circus the July before this September. He showed the manager his skills with horse and pistol, and he travelled the country as Mr. Francis, great cosmopolitan equestrian and rough rider, enacting the part of Turpin. He was blithe enough till he came to Green Hill Fair, and peering through a chink in the wall of a tent, saw his wife Bathsheba sitting in eager anticipation in a special seat reserved for her by Mr. Boldwood.
I do want to see Dick Turpin and his fine horse. It is a true story, is it not?
Oh, yes, indeed. See, they are about to begin.
My lords, ladies and gentlemen, we proudly present the tale of Dick Turpin and his fair black bet.
Troy blushed at the condition he was brought to. A sense of shame at the possibility that his attractive young wife, who already despised him, might see him as he now was. The show went on regardless as he pulled his mask closer and his hat lower and bounded into the ring.
Well done indeed.
And the horse raced on and reached York in time and died. And Troy received the crowd's applause, his wife among them. Bathsheba paused to take some tea before starting home in the dark. In the shadows, Troy watched her and found unexpected chords of feeling stirring again within him as they had earlier in the day. She was handsome as ever, and she was his. He watched the candlelight on her cheek under the curl of her hair. Pennywise walked into the tent, looked about him, saw in the flickering light the shadow of Troy's face.
Well, well, 'tis you then.
Not a word.
Oh, sir, now you ask a lot.
I can pay a lot, Pennywise. I can place you where you want to be. I can change your fortune should you do as I tell you.
And if I say I will call the tune?
I might cut your throat for you and leave you in the ditch your mother got you in.
Let me go, sir, please. I'll help you if you will give me what is mine, my place back.
Yes, bailiff Pennywise. Indeed I shall.
Boldwood had made the offer to accompany Bathsheba home, and he on his horse and she in her gig, they set off. They soon traversed Kingsbere and got onto the high road.
Mrs. Troy, you will marry again someday?
Marry? I have no thought of it.
Your late husband has been dead nearly a year.
You forget, sir. His death was never absolutely proved and might not have taken place. So I may not be really a widow.
No reasonable person has any doubt of his death.
Oh.
Nor have you, ma'am, I should imagine.
I have. Oh, yes. I should have acted differently. I have a strange, unaccountable feeling. But even if I were half persuaded I'd not see him again, I'm far from thinking of marriage. It is contemptible to indulge in such a thought, surely.
You remember who carried you fainting into the King's Arms in Casterbridge? Every dog has his day, they say.
Mr. Boldwood, I know.
I had my day, yes. I never ceased regretting that events fell out so as to deny you to me.
I, too, am very sorry. I mean, I'm sorry you should have
No. I have always this dreary pleasure in thinking that I was something to you before he was anything. That you almost belonged to me. Of course, that's nothing. You never liked me.
I did, sir. And respected you, too.
Do you now?
Yes.
Like or respect?
I don't know. I can't tell you. difficult for a woman to define her feelings in language that is chiefly made by men to express theirs. My treatment of you was thoughtless, inexcusable, wicked. It was, sir. I shall regret it eternally. There was nothing on earth I so longed to do as to repair that error. It was not possible.
No, don't blame yourself. Bathsheba, suppose you had real, complete proof that you are a widow. Would you repair that old wrong by marrying me?
I cannot say. I shouldn't yet, at any rate.
In the future?
Yes, I might. Sometime.
You know that in 6 years you may marry again without further proof.
Yes, I know. But where may we all be by that time?
If I wait that time, will you marry me? You own that you owe me amends. Let that be your way of making them.
But, Mr. Boldwood, 6 years.
Do you want to be the wife of any other man?
No. Oh, I don't want to talk of it. My husband may be living yet.
I'll drop the subject, yes. Bathsheba, promise. It is only a little promise that if you marry again, you will marry me. Yes? Promise? Yes?
I will never marry another man whilst you wish me to be your wife. But to say more...
You will keep your word. That's enough.
Which is why I hesitate to give it.
But do give it. Remember the past and be kind.
Oh, what can I do? I don't love you. I fear I shall never love you as a woman ought to love a husband. If you know that, and I can yet give you happiness by a mere promise to marry at the end of 6 years, if you value such an act of friendship from a woman who doesn't esteem herself as she did and has little love left, why, I will.
Promise?
I cannot promise. Soon.
Soon, maybe never.
Christmas, we may say.
Christmas. I'll say no more till then.
La, 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 la.
Liddy, how many times do I have to tell you? I'll not have it.
Sorry, Mum. I can't help singing when I'm happy.
'Tis hardly ladylike.
Well, 'tis hardly me who's a lady, Mum. That's the truth.
You are pert, though.
Sorry, Miss Bathsheba. Truly. I brought the sewing in as you asked. Would you like me to stay and help you with it? We could talk as we used to do, Mum.
To tell the truth, Liddy, I'm something out of sorts for talking. I feel so down.
Mr. Boldwood, is it?
No. Yes. Oh, Liddy, I am sorry. I feel as if he has taken away my power to do anything for myself. I'm somehow under his power.
No, Miss Bathsheba, no. You'll see. We could look at the teacups and see. Oh, I did hear a way with a card.
Last time we did such a thing, it was with a Bible, and see what happened since then. I'll have no cards, no tea leaves, no fortune-telling. Sing if you must.
25, and the hay 37.
Yes.
40, and a heifer 3.
Mm-hmm.
And a cartload of wood 15.
Oh, no, wait. Oh, Gabriel, for pity's sakes. I shall have to tell someone or burst with it. I am coiled in Mr. Boldwood's snares. His words and promises made and...
Well, what did you promise her?
I promised that at Christmas I would tell him if I might marry him. He expects me then to say yes.
I see. Why did you agree to that?
I swear, I believe, if I do not say yes, he will go out of his mind.
No.
I believe I hold that man's future in my hands. His life depends entirely on my treatment of him.
I can't believe that anything so dreadful as you think hangs on that. He has always been dark and strange of manner.
He asked me to promise that in 6 years I would marry him if Mr. Troy had not returned, as he could. Oh, it is all absurd, Gabriel. How can Mr. Boldwood dream it to be possible? What am I to do?
I suppose you do not care for him, do not...
I do not love him. Love is an utterly worn-out, bygone, miserable thing with me, for him or anyone else.
Well, the real sin, ma'am, to my mind, lies in thinking of ever wedding with a man you don't love, honest and true.
I cannot get it off my conscience that once I injured him in sheer idleness. If I had never played a trick on him, he would never have wanted to marry me. If I could only pay and be done, get the sin off my soul that way.
You cannot do that, Bathsheba.
So, no. There's a debt to be paid which can only be paid one way. And I believe I am bound to do it if it lies in my power. At least the fact of my husband being only missing in the eyes of the law keeps me free from marrying him for 7 years from the time he went.
Well, it all depends on whether you can believe, as everybody else do, that your husband is dead.
Perhaps I shall come to it in time. So I can make the promise and even marry Mr. Boldwood, hate it as I may.
I left her then, with some answer to her question, I suppose. She asks me, that loved her once, before she came to own the land and the farm, and to be altogether rich. It would have been bittersweet to have asked her again to be mine, and to have heard her gentle no. But she didn't want to hear declarations of love or remembrance of what we had been once upon a time. Now she had to hear, clear and simple, what she must do in her dilemma. She had till Christmas to think.
Keep it all here.
Come over by and bring your mug with you, Joseph. Welcome.
Not going to the party then, Joseph Poorgrass? I heard you'd been asked as hired guy.
That's as may be, Mr. Pennyways. I spent the past half day working at the big house for Farmer Boldwood.
Working for Boldwood, was it?
Mr. Boldwood asked Mr. Oak to be so kind as to provide him some labour to make the house fit for the party he's decided to get for Christmas. You never seen nothing like the sights in that house today.
What sights, Joseph? Here, drink up, man.
Oh, praise the Lord. There's mistletoe hung in great bunches from over Penny Hill Woods. There's the fires a-burning and a-roaring, and the three-legged pot in the midst of the flames, like Shadrach, Meshach, and Abednego. Roasts roasted in the kitchens. Girls are flying every which way, cooking and seeing the things. And
here, Joseph.
Oh, why, that's very good of you, Mr. Pennyways. Your help.
Go on, man.
Well, there's to be dancing and music and drinking up, and us asked to go and all, tell the truth. To go and drink a health, he says, Mr. Boldwood. I swear he was getting excited to such a pitch I fair felt he might explode. Why, Mr. Pennyways, you go in so early?
I got a message I forgot. Maybe I'll see you all later to drink Farmer Boldwood's house.
Yeah.
And bailiff Oak, come to that. Maybe.
Liddy. Yes, Mum? Don't just stand there, Liddy. Help me.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't wear the black. To the party. You've been the widow lady 14 months, not to brighten up a little mess on such a night as this.
I will appear as usual. Should I wear any light dress, people would say things about me. This party doesn't suit me one bit. I shall not dance.
Then why go?
Liddy, I have to. I wish I were not obliged to go, but I promised I would see Mr. Boldwood.
Oh?
On business. I had no idea there was to be anything of this kind. I shall make my appearance. If it had not been for me, there would not have been a party. I wish I had never seen Weatherbury.
It's wicked to wish to be worse off than you are.
I have never been free of trouble since I've lived here.
Oak. Gabriel. Come in. Come in.
Thanks.
I was trying to knock this damn neckerchief. Do I look well? The suit is new made. Everything, head to toe. New man. All right?
Well, I'm hardly a judge in these things, sir.
I have a proposal to put, and I need your help.
Sir?
I want you to take shares in my land, to be my partner. I'm spending less and less time on the land, and I'm aware that you are working harder than you need for me, so no, I will have no argument about it, and we will not discuss it save as to terms and so on. So, say the 1st of the new year?
What? I don't know what to say, sir.
Say nothing. Best. You are expected this evening, of course.
Well, I shall try to be here, though 'twill not be early, sir. You seem a changed man, Mr. Boldwood.
Well, yes, I must own it. I am bright tonight. It looks well in the hall and about the house, do you think?
It looks festive, sir.
Good. You see a cheerful man before you, sir. I am sometimes fearful to be happy, but maybe my day is dawning.
Well, I hope it will be a long and a fair one, sir.
Thank you. Maybe my cheerfulness rests on a slender hope. I must trust my hope. Oh, these damn neckerchiefs are a mystery. Perhaps you will tie it for me.
Well...
Any late knot in fashion, Oak?
I don't know, sir.
Does a woman keep her promise, Gabriel?
Well, if it's not inconvenient to her, she may.
It is rather an implied promise.
Well, I won't answer for her implying. That's a word as full of holes as a sieve.
Does a woman keep a promise not to marry, but to enter into an engagement to marry at some other time? You know women better than I. Tell me.
Well, just hold still now, sir, while I finish off the... Well, she may keep a promise if it be made with an honest meaning to repair a wrong.
She has a notion that a woman should not marry within 7 years of her husband's disappearance. Yet she has promised, implied, that she will ratify an engagement tonight.
7 years?
No such thing. 5 years, 9 months, and a few days. 15 months since he vanished, so... Is there anything more wonderful than an engagement of little more than 5 years?
Sir, don't build on such promises, sir. You've been once deceived, and she's young yet.
If she promises, she will marry me. Bathsheba is a woman of her word.
I swear, Sergeant Troy. A party at Boldwood's farm, dancing and drink and mistletoe boughs, and she is going.
So, is there something between Boldwood and my wife? Upon my word, I would never have thought it. Him. How she must detest me. Has she encouraged him, do you believe?
There's a deal of feeling on his side, they say, but this is the first time she has been to his home. She seems in public quite offish and careless of him.
A handsome woman, Pennywise, is she not? Owen, you never saw a finer or more splendid creature in your life.
Oh, indeed.
When I saw her in that tent at Green Hill Fair, I wondered what I could be made of to leave her by herself so long. She looks well.
She take no heed of me. I might be a leafless tree for all she cared. She just got back from riding when I saw her. A colour to her face. Bosom that plummed and fell. Plummed and fell.
What's your tongue?
Sergeant, I was no more to her than Scruff in the fuel house.
Oak is headman still.
And to Mr. Boldwood. Gabriel Oak, he manages everything.
'Twill puzzle him to manage her.
Oh, she can't do without it. She's got a few soft corners to her mind, though I was never able to get into one. Never.
She's a notch above you, a higher class of animal. You stick to me, and neither this haughty goddess nor anybody else will hurt you. Oak nor no man. Now, we have a fine night's work ahead of us, Pennyways. I see my way to it.
They do say he was seen.
Well, the wrath of the Lord God
Hold your
Almighty.
noise, Joseph. There's only gossip.
No, in Casterbridge this afternoon. A boy saw him, knew him at once, in the White Hart.
Just you stop talking of it now. Tis nothing to us.
Well, it may be. Strangers again at Weatherbury Farm, should he come home.
Tis a strange story. His body were never found, I know that.
We all know that.
But 'tis best we all keep quiet and say no more. If 'tis not true, 'twill flurry her and do her much harm. And if 'tis true, 'twill do no good neither. God send it be a lie. For she had never been anything but fair to me.
The bonds of marriage and of the bed shall be kept choice.
Aye, we know what you say, Joseph. She may be hot and hasty, but she be a brave girl and never tell a lie however much it may harm her.
Oh, it is true.
I've no cause to wish her evil, nor any of us.
The party's all done in her honour. Be ashamed to spoil it all.
Which will spoil should that sergeant come back from the dead. We should tell Mr. Boldwood. Sooner you than me, friend.
It will be right.
You do it, Joseph. You go on about good and God and doing right. You go on into the big house and tell him and spoil his party for him.
Tis time, Liddy. We must go.
You haven't danced, Mum, nor even hardly smiled at Mr. Boldwood. And he's so attentive, Mum.
I said an hour. It's been an hour. We'll go home.
Good evening, Mrs.
Good evening, Mrs. Jolliffe. You're well?
Indeed.
Good. Said I would not dance, Liddy, nor yet sing, nor do other than walk and stand and make polite faces at people. I've done it. I wish to leave. You have no chance yet, Mum.
Mistress Troy, will you do me the honour?
I will not dance, Mr. Boldwood. I was saying I felt it was time I went home. Now.
You are surely not going. Not yet. Come for a moment, please.
I promised to dance to Mr. Wilkins, Mistress Troy, Mum. If you'll excuse me, sir.
Of course. They make a fine couple, Bathsheba.
Mr. Wilkins will be eaten alive by dear Liddy.
We must talk. You gave your word, please. We can step aside for a few moments. No one will notice us leave. Just for a moment. You know what I long to say to you.
Please, sir, not here, sir.
Well, then, one moment. Come with me. You know what I long to say. You do give it.
What?
That's evasion. Why the promise? Just give your word, and I will not intrude upon you. A promise to marry me. A business compact, you could say. Marry me in 5 3/4 years. You owe it to me.
If you demand it. I am a changed woman, an unhappy woman.
Still a very beautiful woman.
As to that, I have no feelings in that matter. But I have no one to advise me. But I give my promise, if I must, as a rendering of a debt, conditionally on my being a widow.
You will marry me between 5 and 6 years hence?
I'll marry nobody else.
Name the time, surely. Or there's nothing to the promise.
Please, let me go. I'm afraid what to do. I want to be just to you, and that seems to be wronging myself. Let me ask the advice of a solicitor, Mr. Boldwood.
Say the words, dear one, and the subject shall be dismissed. A blissful, loving intimacy for 6 years, and then, oh, Bathsheba, say them. Promise yourself to me. I deserve it, indeed I do. I have loved you more than anybody in the world. You would not let a dog suffer what I have suffered. Sometimes I shrink from your knowing what I have felt for you. Give a little to me, as I would give my life for you.
And you will say nothing more? Not press me? If I say 5 or 6 years?
Yes.
Very well. If he does not return, I'll marry you in 6 years from this day, if we both live.
And you'll wear this ring.
I cannot! I cannot wear it! You frighten me! Let me go home.
Only tonight. Wear it just tonight to please me.
Tonight, then. Loosen my hand. I will wear it tonight.
I am happy then. God bless you.
Oh, Miss Bathsheba, you look pale, ma'am.
Livy, where is Mr. Wilkins? Is he gone?
No, there was someone at the door.
Tell your Mr. Wilkins to bring him in to drink a toast. No man shall stand on the doorstep at Weatherbury Small Farm on such a night.
Mistress Troy is one, eh?
Well, send the carriage away. I should be taking Mistress Troy home.
No, sir, it is not the carriage, man. It is a stranger, sir. Asks for Mistress Troy.
Well, then ask him to come in.
There was a silence as I walked through that door. My hat still in place, the collar of my riding cloak high. I looked about the warm and sparkling room and saw him standing by the fireplace. Beside him at a small distance, my wife, Bathsheba. Her whole face pallid and the colour going even from her lips as her eyes met mine. The room was silent still as I walked in from the cold and the snow and stood facing mine host.
Welcome, sir. Come, drain a Christmas beaker with us, stranger.
I took off my hat, turned down the collar, and looked him in the face. I, who had come to scourge him again, to break him. Bathsheba had sunk onto the lowest step of the stairs, her mouth blue and dry, and her dark eyes fixed on me. Nothing behind them. Nothing but the hope that it was all a terrible illusion. How much she must hate me. Bathsheba, I come here for you. Come home with me. Come. Come, madam. Do you hear what I say?
Bathsheba, go with your husband.
She did not move. She was beyond the pale of activity. Troy reached out a hand to pull her towards him, and she shrank back. Troy seized her arm. Boldwood had taken from the rack behind him a gun as soon as he heard her scream. Troy received the charge close in the chest and dropped, sighed, and lay still. Boldwood was seen through the smoke to be now again engaged with the gun and was in the act of turning it upon himself. It exploded a second time, sending its contents by a timely blow from Gabriel into the beam which crossed the ceiling.
Give me the gun, sir.
It makes no difference. There is another way for me to die. Bathsheba.
Boldwood crossed the room, kissed Bathsheba's hand, opened the door, and walked into the darkness. The women huddled against the walls like sheep in a storm, and the men were bewildered as to what to do.
Bathsheba sat on the floor beside the body of Troy, his head pillowed on her lap, where she lifted it, and with her hand she covered the wound in his chest.
Gabriel, ride to Casterbridge for a surgeon. It is useless, I believe, but go.
It was useless, of course. Bathsheba took Troy home, laid him out herself in his grave clothes, as was only proper, prepared him as a wife should do, and then she left him to the parson and the grave diggers.
It's my fault. How can I live? It's my fault. How can I live? Heaven! How can I live?
Mr. Boldwood had taken himself that night in the direction of Casterbridge, and between 11 and 12 crossed the moor into the town. He walked through the quiet streets to an archway of heavy stone, the entrance to the jail. He pulled the bell and was swallowed up into the dark place. He was to come to trial and sentence for the murder in the early spring days.
Did you hear what was found? Hold your tongue, Mary Ann. You want to hear as much as anyone, Liddy. I know you. They found in Boldwood's house dresses and jewels and powders and shoes and such clothes for a lady. Cupboards full of silk and satin. He was not right in his mind. He loved her and it turned his mind. Isn't that so, Mr. Oak?
What is so, Mary Ann?
They found wardrobes full of clothes for his new wife. All packages labelled Bathsheba Boldwood with a date 6 years on. He'd bought her everything and kept it against the time they'd be man and wife. And then that Sergeant Troy turned back up like a bad penny, and it turned his mind. Plenty say as much.
And the judges for the Western Circuit came to Casterbridge and processed and dined, and then came to the matter of their work.
I seen him go to the courthouse in his coach, the judge for Mr. Boldwood. He seemed to have mercy in his eyes. I know it when I see it.
Well, we'll not go to his trial to stare at him and disturb him worse than he is.
The very thing I said this morning. Justice has come to weigh him in the balances, as I said in my reflectious way. If he be found wanting, then so be it.
Aye.
Gabriel Oak went into Casterbridge to hear the sentence. Boldwood pleaded guilty and was sentenced to death. A petition was got up and addressed to the Home Secretary, and its upshot was awaited eagerly in Weatherbury.
Caney, listen.
Aye?
They say if nothing has been received by 11 tonight at the jail, there's no hope. Now, I've arranged for you to ride down to Casterbridge, to wait and then be told. You understand? Now, you come back directly.
Directly, Mr. Oak.
How is the mistress, Liddy?
If his life be not spared, she will go out of her mind. Poor thing. She has suffered dreadfully, Mr. Oak. She deserves anybody's pity.
Is she altered much?
Well, if you hadn't seen her since Christmas, you wouldn't know her. Her eyes so miserable. Not the same woman. Only 2 years ago, and she was a romping girl, and now this.
Can I wait here in the parlour, Liddy, till Caney comes back?
I'll see you get some supper. Rest easy now.
Aye.
He's come. He's back. Caney's come back, Mr. Oak. Jan Coggan's with him.
Caney!
Well, lad, 'tis come. He is not to die. 'Tis confinement during Her Majesty's pleasure. Thank God. Amen to that. God's above the devil yet.
I was alone for the best part of my time from the spring through to the summer. I wanted no sympathy, not even conversation or confidences. I neglected my duty to the farm. From time to time, as summer progressed, I walked out a little way down the road. One Friday evening, I went as far as the churchyard and heard singing. I walked through the little gate, the high sills of the church windows screening me from the view of those inside. Came to the place I dreaded most in the world, his grave. Found some measure of peace. Oh, God! What can I do?
Erected by Francis Troy, in memory of Fanny Robin, who died October the 9th, aged 20 years. In this same grave lie the remains of the aforesaid Francis Troy, who died December 24th, aged 26 years. It's a fine thing, Bathsheba. A kind thing. Don't cry. You have to be strong now.
Oh, Mr. Oak. Are you going in?
I was. I'm one of the choir.
I'll leave you then.
Oh, don't let me drive you away, mistress. I think I won't go in tonight.
You don't drive me away.
Were you going into church?
No. I came to see the tombstone, to see that it had been cut as I wanted. Mr. Oak, you needn't mind speaking to me if you wish to on the matter which is in both our minds at the moment.
8 months only. It seems like yesterday.
To me, as if it were years, and I've been dead between. Now I am going home, Mr. Oak.
I wanted to name a small matter to you, business only. Mm-hmm. I may as well do it now, if you'll allow me.
Certainly.
Well, I may soon have to give up the management of your farm, Mrs. Troy. I'm thinking of leaving England. Well, not yet. Next spring.
Leaving England? Oh, why? Why, Gabriel?
Well, I thought it best. California is the spot I have in mind.
It was understood everywhere that you were going to take poor Mr. Boldwood's farm on your own account.
What?
Well, Liddy told me as much.
Well, I had the refusal. I have my reasons for giving up. I shall finish out my year there as manager for the trustees.
Well, what shall I do without you? Oh, Gabriel, I don't think you should go away.
What?
You've been with me so long, bright times and dark. We are such old friends. Seems unkind, almost. I had fancied that if you leased the other farm as master, you might still give a helping look across at mine.
I would have, willingly.
But now you're going away. Now I am more helpless than ever, if you must leave.
Well, that's the ill fortune of it. I feel bound to go. I wish... Oh, I'm sorry. It's too tangled, ma'am. I must go. I wish you good evening, ma'am.
The autumn wore gloomily away. Oak never came to Bathsheba's office or her small parlour as he used to when presenting the accounts. He never set foot in the house if he thought they might meet. Finally, he sent her his notice.
And will therefore not renew my engagement with you for next Lady Day. I am your most obedient servant, Gabriel Oak.
So used had she become to her possession of his hopeless love that she was bewildered, mystified as to how she would manage. Oak had attended all sales and fairs, transacted all business for her, and now her life was becoming a desolation. So desolate indeed that Bathsheba, miserable that she seemed to have outlived the only true friendship she had ever owned, put on her bonnet and cloak, and went down to the secluded house in which Oak lived.
Mr. Oak?
Mistress, come in.
I shall not be your mistress much longer, shall I, Gabriel?
Well, no, I suppose. Here, come and sit you down. Just tell them I have a lady visitor, I'm afraid. I haven't proper accommodation. These chairs are only wood and rather hard, but if you sit down...
They're quite easy enough for me, thank you. You will think it strange that I have come.
No, not at all.
I thought... I have been uneasy. I thought I had offended you and that you were going away on that account. Grieved me to think... I couldn't help coming.
Now, how could you offend me, Bathsheba?
Why else would you go away?
Well, I'm not going to emigrate after all. I wasn't aware that you would wish me not to when I told you, or I'd not have thought of doing it. I've arranged for Little Weatherbury Farm to be mine on Lady Day. I could have attended to your businesses before if it hadn't been for things said about us.
Things said about you and me?
Mm-hmm.
What? What is said? Who says?
Well, I can't tell you that.
It would be wiser if you were to, I think. You have played the part of mentor to me many times before. Don't see why you should fear to do so now.
Well, the top and tail of what they say is that I'm sniffing about here and waiting for poor Boldwood's farm and with the thought of getting you someday.
Getting me?
Mm-hmm.
What does that mean?
Well, marrying you in plain British. What you asked me to tell. Now, don't blame me now.
Marrying me? I didn't know it was that you meant. Such a thing is too absurd. Too soon to think of by far.
Oh, of course. Too absurd. I don't desire any such thing. And I should think that was plain enough by this time. Surely you'd be the last person in the world I think of marrying. Too absurd, as you say.
Too soon were the words I used.
I must beg your pardon for correcting you, but you said too absurd. And so do I.
I beg your pardon, too. Too soon was what I said. It doesn't matter. I only meant too soon.
Bathsheba, if I only knew one thing, whether you would allow me to love you and win you and marry you after all, if I only knew that.
But you will never know.
Why?
Because you never ask.
Because it... Oh, my dear.
Oh, Gabriel.
Oh.
Don't seem exactly as if I'd come courting you. How dreadful.
Aye, but I've danced at your skittish heels, my beautiful Bathsheba, for many a long mile and many a long day, so now you must not begrudge this one visit from you to me.
And I was the first sweetheart that you ever had. You were the first I ever had. And I shall not forget it.
My dearest Bathsheba, at home by the fire, whenever I look up, there shall you be.
Whenever I look up, there will be you.
In Far From the Madding Crowd by Thomas Hardy, dramatised by Nick McCarty, Janet Moore was Bathsheba Everdene, David Burke, Gabriel Oak, and Tim McInerney, Sergeant Troy. Other parts were played by Michael N. Harbour, David Burke, Emily Morgan, Garrard Green, Christopher Scott, Michael Kilgareth, Vincent Brimble, Paul Downing, Roger Hammond, Nigel Carrington, Rosalind Adams, and Michael Graham Cox. The director was Marilyn Imrie.